Nah. Nah. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Sorry about the slight delay. Shouldn't be that bad, though. Just gonna wait for things to boot up everywhere. Alright, YouTube has thingied. Oh, there's stream elements. Buona serata. Hello, Raphael. How you doing? And hello, Still. How are you doing? I should be live on Discord soon. At least when it decides that it wants to load up. Well, while we wait, we might as well go into doing headhunting. How much longer do I have? 6 for the 6th. Oh, I do not have long left. Let's see what we get. 4. That's Bee Hunter anyway. I've got 2 more rolls that I can do. Another 4. Okay. Last one. Let's see.
Lancer Fang, captain of Reserve Op Team A1. My team and I will do our best.
Oh well. Got a couple more days of it. Looking forward to watching all the Italian wolves I'm completely normal about. Yes, absolutely same. Let me just here we go. Hello Zom, how are you doing? How did I not collect all these stuff? Okay, I'm not going to complain. Hope you bring a lot of time, Karma. I should be able to. Also, hello, Knight. I've got quite a bit. I need 2. Why is there only 1 remaining? Did I already buy 2? And yes, I am immediately checking this. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine. Well, I've got what I needed from that store. Are you going to collect the furniture sets? I might do. I'm not, like, super fussed about it. Oh, I might get 5 of those. Decent amount of things, and I'll do those as I finish up. How much do I have? 9 days. Okay, that's fine. I should at the very least get the story bit done. Hello. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Troublemaker. That's okay, so what was it before? Okay, 8, so there's 2 more left. At least assuming that it's going by the usual stage count. On a clear morning, the crisp clarion call of the pistol's muzzle reverberates across Volsini through every radio. You start with the first highlight stage. Yep. Okay. Oh, you really came, Judge Lavinia. You must be Secretario Rubio's daughter, yes? Yeah, I thought my father was just joking around when he said you'd come babysit me. My friends and I all adore you. Compared to people like my father, you're like the only clean person in the government. Ow. Bold of the child to say. I would say story-wise, come as two absolute peaks coming. Okay, oh god. Do you not get along well with your father? Meh, so-so, I guess. I still like him as a person, because he always makes time for me and plays with me a lot. But, you know, I think people like him, who only care about protecting themselves and not rocking the boat, really should have bigger goals in life. His old work friends who started out on the same level as him are way up there now. It took him this long to land a half-decent job, and he doesn't want to do anything more with it. His old work friends. Yeah, one of them was Karachi, Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici, who just died not too long ago. It's a dangerous job. I know, but I saw him on TV every day, and wise guys from all the big familia treated him very well. Well, clearly not. I don't know, I just think it doesn't make sense trying to be a politician when you can make it to that level. That might be true. So that's why I was really surprised when my father suddenly decided to become the new Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici. I'm not sure what finally made things click for him. But if he did it sooner, my mother probably wouldn't have divorced him. Okay. Divorced? Yeah, she thought he was a good-for-nothing, so she left him a few years ago. But my mother has a temper, so I decided to stay with my father. Oh, by the way, you know how he got appointed ministro, right? Can you tell me more about it? Sorry, I actually don't know anything. Oh, okay. Anyway, you can sit anywhere you'd like. I'm not going anywhere today, but I do want to listen to my father's inaugural speech. Secretario Rubio keeps his room tidier than I would have expected. You're surprised too, huh? He probably seems like he's a total slob, but he keeps things pretty organized. Oh, right. He keeps a diary. Really? Yeah, let me think. Right. He keeps it over there. He only writes in it when he feels like it. It's not an everyday thing. After years of jotting stuff down, he's still got all these blank pages. Does he not care if you snoop around his things? It's totally fine. He left it there because he doesn't mind people reading it. I've flipped through it a few times, but it's all boring stuff. I'd call it like Chronicles of a Middle-Aged Man. Wow. Boring. It drags on and on. You can take a look if you want. March 5th. I ran into Karachi at a restaurant. Hello, Kat. How are you doing? We had a drink for the first time in a long while. Reminiscing about old times, I couldn't help but get teary-eyed. Senor Rubio, this is where you'll be giving your speech. Please, leave me. But we got orders to protect you. Nobody could get in here, right? Right, okay. Oh, shush, cat. Power, huh? Now, I'll barricade the door with the sofa. This is about as much as I can do. Okay. Well, Karachi, I won't keep you waiting much longer. See you soon. I don't like where this is going. How's it looking? The doctor says the strike just missed her heart by a few centimeters, so she didn't die instantly. But she's still in really bad shape. Where's Texas? She's been in a stupor ever since she got back yesterday. She just sits there motionless. Won't even respond when I ask if she wants to eat. Just give her some time. Croissant and I will guard the hospital, so please take care of her. Okay, maybe she's... Okay, she's not dead yet. Please say that it stays that way. No need to worry about me. You two look after yourselves. So bored. Oh, right. I heard there was supposed to be some speech today. Maybe I'll give it a listen. Buongiorno, my dear friends and citizens. I imagine most of you don't know much about me, and I can't blame you for that. After all, I held a very minor and unimportant role of Segretario de Sicurezza Alimentare, there we go, before this. In fact, I believe that most of our dear citizens, apart from the late Ministro Karachi and the Honourable Judge Lavinia, know very little about our government. I do not know Judge Lavinia very well, but I do have somewhat of a history with the late Ministro Karachi. I believe it would be appropriate to begin my speech with him, a figure everyone here should already be familiar with. Karachi and I both joined L'Autorita. I didn't know Italian did that. I thought it was only French that did that. Garante della Concorrenza. Oh god, it's just all Italian. E del mercato. There we go. Mercato. Market. Around the same time. He was strong and energetic, taking care of the field work while I handled the paperwork behind the scenes. He became known within the system for his bold words and actions, and he even dared to challenge prominent familia. To be perfectly honest, it seemed like the guy was indomitable. He was almost taken out a few times by dissatisfied familia, but managed to weather the storm or push through the situation. But at the time, why is that so difficult for me to say? Autorita staff saw him as a pain. Nobody wanted to help him. So the job of reporting to him naturally fell to me, unpopular as I was. And let me tell you, that job took a whole lot out of me. But at the same time, it filled me with a sense of accomplishment. Though I could never be as direct and straightforward as him, I could do what I wanted to. Could I do what I wanted to do through him vicariously? and that was a reward in itself. Throughout this process, the two of us became fairly well acquainted. Leon, you were working with Karachi for the last 2 years, and I know you thought highly of him. Does this account match what you knew of him? He certainly was energetic. He knew exactly how to deal with the familiar, and he went beyond just being tactful. He knew how to help them under the table while also getting them to serve his interests. A lot of what he wanted to do would have been blocked by various familiar, but in his hands, he always managed to get things done step by step. I can tell you learned a lot from him. I just thought there were some similarities in the way I saw things and the way he operated. The days when problems can be solved with fighting and killing are over, Padre mio. If the familia are going to survive, they have to adapt accordingly. You still don't understand, Leon. What do I not understand? You've subconsciously lumped yourself with Lavinia and Karachi. But don't ever forget, you are not one of them. I know. If you really knew, you wouldn't be standing here. Unfortunately, you're out of time. Padre? Ooh, no, okay. Leon, if you get through this alive, it is what it is. You don't just it is what it is me, you bastard. Okay. Even though he was a thorn in the side of many familia, his talents were evident to all. Oh no, not this music. And so, he rose through the ranks long before I did. In fact, I thought he wouldn't last long after his promotion. I used to think that because he was never in a place where too many different interests overlapped, he wouldn't face any serious attempts on his life. If he kept behaving the same way as he always did, as he rose through the ranks, sooner or later he was bound to step on toes that he could not afford to step on. I was wrong. I never knew my father could be such a talkative person. What do you think, Judge Lavinia? Judge Lavinia? Lavinia seems completely oblivious to the cause of Rubio's daughter. She is engrossed in the words of the diary in her hands. May 3rd. Just resolved a small case, but it touched me deeply. There's a problem that everyone is unaware of, or should I say, is turning a blind eye to. Why, even in the age of Signora Cecilia, does Siracusa have 2 different sets of rules at once, one internal and one external? The brutality and greed of the Familia have long been documented, but as brutal and greedy as they may be, they have chosen not to control things themselves. There's a reason for this. It's actually quite simple. Population. The institution of the Familia is based on the bloodline or personal identity. And this inefficient organization means that the numbers in any given Familia will never reach the order of magnitude required to manage even a nomadic city. Isn't that kind of the same problem that the actual Mafia sort of stumbled into? As the country grew, they sort of they couldn't grow as quickly, so they sort of got left behind. This means they must rely on a system established by the common citizenry, and they can only seize control of a behemoth such as Siracusa by manipulating the system behind the scenes. Signora Cecilia was acutely aware of this fact, so after she rose to power, she drew an even more pronounced line between mafiosi and ordinary folk. And by emphasizing her absolute might and control, she, over the past few decades, has gotten everyone in Siracusa to believe that in Siracusa, the existence of two orders, internal and external, is taken for granted. It reminds me of the problem the Taliban encountered. I read a funny piece where the fighters are complaining about boring desk jobs they have to do now. Yeah, a lot of them weren't prepared for actually running a country. Like, in any sense of the word. It's really surreal to see. To the extent that everyone was forced to forget how the establishment of Syracuse's underground order was only made possible by the consistency of the outward-facing order. This cannot be called anything other than a manifestation of political wisdom. Rubio, you... This guy is incredibly intelligent, like, a lot more than he leads people to believe. In fact, in our system, there is no shortage of people with the same fundamental intentions as Karachi. However, for various reasons, they finally chose to submit to these familia, even becoming their cronies. But Karachi was different. Not only did he not give in, he was always looking for ways to fight against them. And his efforts paid off. He did not die as easily as I thought he would. And he might even manage to climb higher. Oh, and he even managed to climb higher, rather. And when we met again at a banquet, he said something that I will never forget. The familia these days are weak. Ooh, that's not something you want to say publicly. This dude's pretty brave. Huh? Texas, there seems to be something happening outside. Well, let me go check it out. Exu. Huh? Do you think we could bring Giovanna back to Longman? Why not? She seems fun, but it doesn't feel like that's what you think, right? Texas turns her eyes to the table by the window, upon which a necklace sits. It was a symbol of trust from Signora Cecilia, a gift that Giovanna left for her. In her grandfather's eyes, the Colombian familia had soured. They'd do anything for the sake of profit, getting involved in the lowest businesses, committing murders with no morals at all. In her father's eyes, the Syracusan familia had decayed. Passing up profit and opportunity, not fighting for their interests, limiting their progress for the sake of supposed morality, all of it was the pinnacle of stupidity. In Texas's eyes, her father and grandfather were right and wrong. If she is only angry about what happened to Giovanna, then she could leave just like she did 7 years ago. Only this time bringing Giovanna with her. However, when she got news of her grandfather's death, when she turned a blind eye to the car wash worker, when she turned her back on her father's orders to help, the only thought in her mind was, there is no end to it all. He showed me how to deal with the familia in a comically simple way. He offered them goods they couldn't refuse, benefits. It's not as if the familia couldn't take what he had, but what they always lacked was a great manager. They only knew how to plunder, but never actually learned how to govern. Relying on his outstanding abilities, he gradually became a celebrity to several prominent familia. And when they fought over who would fill the role of Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici, he became the candidate that everyone was happy with. Having said all this, I'm sure a lot of you will have questions. You might think Karachi sounds like a guy who played both sides. But what I'd like to say is, in a country like Siracusa, a country rooted in evil, it has never been possible for a good person to exist. To put it mildly, we are all evil. Should he be saying stuff like this in an inaugural speech? October 15th. I met with that judge, Lavinia. From the way people talk about her, I imagine someone like Karachi, a righteous person who wasn't willing to throw away her integrity. Meeting her only confirmed that. There's no way she's unaware of the futility of what she's doing in our current landscape. There's no way she's unaware of the fact that should she ever cross any of the familia, her life would be in grave danger. The irony of all this, the rights of ordinary people that she strives to protect, as a judge, mean nothing in the eyes of the familia. They mean so little to them that she has not been snuffed out on her path forward. Talking to her was torture, because I had to hold back my admiration for her and treat her like I would anyone else. Karachi once joked that my position made him feel at ease, because even if he died, he knew I would be there to pick up the torch. But what if I also died? It's not as if I haven't cultivated and won over the number of youths, but they've never had a leader with any real sway like Karachi. And undoubtedly, Judge Lavinia would make an ideal successor. Of course, I can't push my ideas on her. But I'm afraid I don't have much time left either. There is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity in front of me. I don't have time to convey each and every one of my thoughts to her. I do believe, however, that if my plan goes well, Judge Lavinia will at least be willing to look after my daughter. Alas, Karachi, my old friend, let me put your death to good use. This is going to go badly. If our souls can meet once more, I'll have to apologize to you again. But a noble soul like yours probably won't end up in the same place as mine. I knew I should have relocated as soon as we could. Rather. But we're just gonna have to work with this, considering everything that's happened yesterday. Also, cat, shush. Stop. That Sancta is a pain in the ass. It's just one woman. Surround her. Yeah, but the one woman has like a submachine gun that fires very quickly. My trusty partner here is trying to relax, so mind keeping it down? You guys sure love raising hell, don't you? Oh, if anyone else was here, they'd probably be like, but Exu, you also love raising hell too. It sure sucks having to do this alone. Well, there it is. You called? Huh? What's this? Someone need a helping hand? I've been wondering, do you, have any way... do you, have way too much time on your hands? I'm just like you. We're all waiting for an answer. What do you mean by that? Does it make a big difference to you whether or not Texas goes back to Lungman? Well, absolutely. And as of right now, I want her to go back. Does that mean you're on our side? It sure does. Great. Can't party alone. This is Weird, but I suppose it works. If it works, it works. Also, hello, Azur. Oh, I like that. You got the old town, Italy, and then skyscrapers in the background. Sorry. I shouldn't have said all that depressing stuff. However, it should be clear to everyone by now that I am not here to give an inaugural speech. I came here to speak from my heart. Karachi, as bold as his vision was, never mentioned anything to me about his outlook regarding the new city. The reason for that is, when he took up his position, he was already prepared to die. Hello, Kagura. How are you doing? Can never be sure with Lapland, can you? Absolutely not. We've all borne witness to what he did over the past 2 years. And just when I thought he might make it long enough to see the birth of the new city, he suddenly died a few days ago. I'm creating horrors from beyond the stars. Ah. Okay. Should the world be concerned? As for me, that was the last straw. So, I cozied up to to Familia Bologna, recommended myself to them, and obtained this position. In that process, I discovered a shocking conspiracy the Bologna and Saluzzo family have been brewing. From the very beginning, they're plotting to plunge the city into chaos and seize a newly built nomadic city. Well, he just said it out in the public and now literally everyone knows. That's surely going to drag Cecilia into the action, kicking and screaming. Depends on whose side you're on. Fair point. Then, they will seek to leverage it against Signora Cecilia. Well, the cat's out of the bag. Quite badly. Don Alberto, this... Any news from Bernardo yet? No, Don Alberto. What's the meaning of this, Bernardo? Dan Brown. Dan Brown. I'm here. You're near Rubio's location, right? That makes me think of that Full Metal Alchemist moment where they used the radio on that one guy earlier. True. Whack that lunatic. Yes, Don Alberto. Alright, I guess I can't keep you out. If you really want to come in... You're an idiot. What's the point of all this? The way you're dressed, are you an ordinary worker? I work at a car wash. It's called Auto Lavaggio Dan Brown. Oh, that rings a bell. Yes. So, you must be Dan Brown then. That's me. Is the radio still on? He's literally just admitted. Is literally just. Do you have any particular concerns about your job? No. Siracusa's gotten soggier and stale. It's gotten soggy and stale. I've had nothing to do, so I found some work for myself. That's a shame. You should have looked a little harder. You arrogant wise guys think you can lord over us forever. You think your only enemies are each other. You never take any of us seriously. But the times are changing. Nothing stays the same forever. No matter how nice your words might sound, they're just words. Can words overthrow the Familia or Signora Cecilia? No. But I've taken this one-in-a-lifetime opportunity and said what I needed to say. As for who will win between the Bolognas and Signora Cecilia, I don't know, or care. All I know is, the new era has no room for the likes of you. In the next chapter of Siracusan history... if the next chapter of Siracusan history is about to be written, the heroes of that story won't be the Familia. We may have no power, but we may indeed be weak. But we know that civilization rose to overcome this savagery. We pursue a form of equality, an order not rooted in violence. Violence is our nature. Really now? Why, then, are all the familia moving in the same direction? Why are they chasing money and power instead of violence and conflict? Is killing me today just a cathartic release of this violence? Or is it because I got in the way of the people behind you taking power? See, you already know the answer. And, if you don't mind, I'd like to be the one to finish myself off. Okay. Do you know what this is? A gun? That's right. I purchased it from Blacksteel a few years ago. Hopefully the legitimate one and not the counterfeit. Though through my connections. It's hard to use, and it's not very useful against a pack of wise guys lunging at you. Wow, they really are different to real guns then. All it can do is offer a little protection to one as weak as myself. By the looks of things, I already figured out who I should be pointing it at years ago. Rubio slowly raises the gun's muzzle to his temple. Oh, right, Dan Brown. I hope that one day you can just be a regular car wash worker here in Siracusa. One who never has to hold a weapon ever again. October 19th. How I yearn to unload everything on my chest in a speech. Funny that. But I cannot. Funny that. I have to convince them that I decided to take revenge on the Familia because of Karachi's death. Plus, there are some words that cannot be spoken yet. I'm not here to usher in a new era. I'm not arrogant enough to think that. I don't even know how many hearts my words will be able to reach. But I believe that, as long as this country still has people like me, Karachi and Lavinia, then there's still hope for Siracusa. So, I will write what I wanted to say here. Having said so much about Karachi, the reality is, as you may realise, I'm not here to talk about Karachi. I'm here to talk about myself, and all of us, my dear citizens. We live in a cage called the Familia. They may not always directly affect our lives, but they are always a part of it. Every ordinary person in Siracusa, over the course of their lives, will come to gain their own understanding of the Familia through various ways. And eventually, they get used to it. However, I hope you can take a good look at the people around you and look back at your own life. There is one thing that we should all understand. We are human beings. Our lives are very much real. We are not livestock in a pen. And above all, we are powerful. Is that llamas with hats reference, Raphael? Our power comes from the very lives we have created. The lives the mafiosi relish in were also created by our hands. This is the country we've built, brick by brick. Lavinia, am I dreaming? Why is my father talking with a hitman like that? No, father, he's in danger. Lavinia feels tears welling up in her eyes, but she does not have time to wipe them. because she already has a premonition in her heart. She moves to Rubio's daughter and gently covers her ears. The inhabitants of Volsini will never forget this day. On a clear morning, the crisp clarion call of a pistol's muzzle reverberates across Volsini through every radio. Former Volsini Segretario, food safety person, Rubio, died during his inaugural speech, taking over as Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici. The chaos that ensued through it would be subdued before half a day's time. In fact, became the first step towards a new era for Siracusa. Ah! Fuck's sake. I really hope it actually does something. The Lateran symbol. God, it better fucking mean something in the end. That's all I really have to say about this. I mean, I think what he did was brave, but I hope it actually has an impact. I know it kind of did hint that it would, but you know now why Rubio's a freaking legend. I really do. He was absolutely not like what I assumed he was. I mean, I always assumed he was doing stuff for the sake of, you know, getting in a better position, but I didn't know to what extent that was going to be. Lock and load. The gun can be an instrument of order or destroy the facade of civilization. I think there's a certain country in the world that kind of needs that in the moment. That statement. The question isn't if it makes an impact, it's how much of an impact it makes. Well, that's kind of what I mean to say, really, I suppose. What I mean, basically, is I hope it actually changes things. I thought he was scheming for himself, but he did it. Well, that's the thing, like, at first I thought he was just, you know, trying to do well. And then when he decided that he wanted to be, take over Karachi's job, I thought, oh, okay, he's been doing this whole time so that he can get power. Or just, you know, at the very least, continue what Karachi was doing. And then, well, this happened, and wow. He did a really good job at making sure no one, not the characters nor us, would know what he's actually planning. Okay, 2, 1. 1 choke point. That's good. Two? No, that diagonal line is only 1 tile. I don't think they can go any way that doesn't go through here. Unless I'm missing something. No, it looks like. Two. Oh, yeah. Oh, you meant 2. Sorry, I thought you meant as in it was a 2-tile space, not as in 2 different tiles. Okay. I might bring her in. Otherwise, I don't think I'll change anything else. But yeah, honestly, I really like Rubio's character, not gonna lie. Honestly, this event has brought out some really good characters, not gonna lie. Leon Tutso forgot what happened that day. He was still too young at the time. He knows only two things for certain. That day was not the day his mother died. That day was the only time he ever saw his father look somewhat lost. He walked through the rainy streets and saw his father sitting outside the church without an umbrella. He tried to run over to hold up his umbrella for his father, but slipped and fell. His father picked him up. The rain was heavier than usual that day. He could not clearly see his father's expression, but he was still acutely aware of his father's chagrin. He still remembers the question his father asked him at the time. Would Siracusa be better off without the Familia? Well, it seems like he kind of lost that question, didn't it? Leon, wake up. Dimitri. Are you lying on the ground here? Where's the Don? Were you attacked? No, father, he... Right, my father, where is he? Nobody knows where the Don is, and just now, Rubio broke the news about our alliance with the Salutzos over the radio. He also slandered us, accusing us of joining together against Signora Cecilia. Now all the Familia are looking right at us. Don't say slandered us as if it isn't true. You know full well it's true. Would Siracusa be better off without the Familia? That's not exactly slander, is it? Leon? I know what my father wants to do. Or maybe he does. No, he does know, surely. I think that was the entire plan. Oh, okay, anyway. Bestest boy? Yes, you are, Cat. Anyway. Who would have thought this Rubio guy was actually a complete idiot? What are you talking about? He's clearly a good man. No, what I mean is, what's the point in him even saying stuff like that? He finally managed to climb up to that position, and now he's going to die over a few sentences. What a waste of perfectly good life. Are you crying? No, I'm not. Want a tissue? Thanks. Who are you? Employees only. I am the boss of Familia Bologna. But you can just call me Bernardo. Huh? The Don of Familia Bologna? What brings the Honored Dodici Don here? If memory serves me properly, this place is supposed to split off and become the secondary command tower of the new nomadic city's core. That's right. Then, there's one thing I'd like to ask you. What are you doing? Begin the separation sequence for the secondary core area. What are you planning? Impossible. But that does explain everything. What my father told you, that we were planning to ignite an all-out war between the Familia to flush Signora Cecilia out. It was a feint. From the very beginning, Familia Bologna has just been a bargaining chip for him. Everything you see now was his design. Everything was for the sake of Siracusa without Familia. You seriously expect me to believe that the Don of the most powerful Familia in the country is trying to destroy all the Familia. Oh, so he didn't forget what he said. He actually was always... I feel like there's several plots here that are like 5 parallel universes ahead of what I'm thinking every time. It's trying to destroy all the Familia. You have no choice but to believe, Dimitri. He might have even known what Rubio was on about. I suppose it also explains why he was always why he always stepped back to do the director stuff so he could work on everything in the background. You just said all the Familia are looking at us, right? Yes, but even if they believed Rubio, nobody would dare do anything rash so soon. But it's just a matter of time. The fuse has already been lit. Would Syracuse be better off with the Familia? So are they trying to get it so that all the Familia basically just fight themselves to the death? Padre mio, is this what you've believed all this time? That's why you had Dimitri test me in the first place. But why would you want me to do? Or what would you want me to do, rather? What can I even do? Leon. Huh? You said before that you'd handle things your way. Leon. I did. Then you should focus up. Whatever the situation, at this critical moment, the Don is not here. You are now the boss of the Familia. We have to do something. I know. Go and tell the Saluzos that I want to meet with Alberto. Then get in touch with the Rosati man, Wallach. You mean... I see. What is it I hope to do? I feel like Syracuse is just going to end up without Familia. And I would absolutely not shed a tear over that, not going to lie. I would be fine with that happening. By building goodwill through Kodachi's legacy, you got the people to believe that you really chose to draw all the fire purely for out of a desire to avenge him. It wasn't until the end that you finally revealed a sliver of your real face. Oh, I mentioned that before, Guard. When I first saw him as well, I thought, that looks like the Rhode Island specific version of the, like the bracelets or all the other stuff they have. And I thought, I wonder. Your self-control is admirable, Rubio. Unfortunately, I knew a long time ago that you and Karachi were on the same path. But neither of you were willing to accept the yoke of Familia rule forever. Only he stepped onto the stage like a moth to the flame, while you concealed yourself a bit better. After all, I was in charge of the liquidation 30 years ago. I remember him, and naturally, I remember you as well. Rubio was there? I was joking when I said that on the last stream. It came as a surprise to me that you chose to make your move now. But that brings it with its opportunity. Is the separation sequence still not complete? It'll be done shortly. I hope you know that stalling for a time and playing playing petty tricks won't accomplish anything. The lives of all my colleagues are in your hands. I'm not kidding. I don't want anything to do with the conflict between your big familia. I just hope you keep your promise. You say that, but the look in your eyes and the beating of your heart tells me that you're ready to die with me. Relax. I just want to ask you a question. Have you ever thought about what a Siracusa without Familia would look like? Dan Brown stares blankly at the scene unfolding in front of his eyes. He has slain many people and seen his fair share of corpses. He became numb to the sight of blood a long time ago. But this is something altogether different. Dan Brown, why are you still here? The Don wants to meet the Bologna and Rosati bosses, so hurry up and do what you need to do. What is the Don doing? Are you deaf, Dan Brown? The Don is about to meet the Bolognas and told us to prepare. Prepare what? You don't get it? The Don sincerely wanted to cooperate with the Bolognas, and that broadcast just now was them trying to drag us underwater. How could the Don let that go unpunished? The Bolognas were the first to sully our honour, so it is not our fault if we're a little discourteous with them. The Don's meaning is obvious. Follow his orders at the meeting. Familia Bologna is about to be wiped from Siracusa. Why are they chasing money and power instead of violence and conflict? Is killing me today just a cathartic release of this violence? Or is it because I got in the way of the people behind you taking power? Dan Brown suddenly understands why he hasn't been able to sleep at night. Texas knows why she has been hesitating. She doesn't like to think. Mood. And that means she encounters a situation in which she is forced to think. She plans everything to the letter in advance. She anticipated this well before she even set out on her trip to Siracusa. She knew she would have to fight. But she believes that what she did in Lungman was not fundamentally different from what she had done in Colombia or Siracusa. She does not believe that her life in Lungman is righteous, just as she does not believe that her life in Siracusa or Colombia was evil. She has always dealt in the logistics of life and death. She knew she would one day have to face the land of Siracusa. But she had already made up her mind. Okay, there we go. Just as she had once asked her grandfather this question. Texas, please step on me. Mood. Isn't Syracusan morality just trampling on the lives of the people all the same? She even anticipated meeting up with old acquaintances like Giovanna. She really did anticipate all of this. And that's why she has been tossing and turning sleeplessly for several nights. But one thing she did not expect was that she would meet people here who wanted to change the place. Leon Tutso, even though he is the heir of a familia, his way of thinking is progressive. His ideas may still be immature, but they are never violent. Lavinia, a puppet of Signora Cecilia's will, but a judge who nevertheless wants the law to apply equally. Karachi, even though she never met him, she learned from many sources that he served the people as Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici. And finally, she used to feel that there would never be an end to all this, that she was powerless to change Siracusa and everything was too deeply entrenched. So she chose to run. However, after returning this time, she's met people who wanted to make this land a better place, and they were hurt one after the other. But she still chose to run. I found her. Shalinia's over here. You moron, and you're dead. She has been hesitating because her desire to return to Lungmen is real. But at the same time, her anger towards the plight of those people is just as real. And right before her eyes, a good man with good intentions is forced by his country to cry out at the cost of his life. That is when Texas realizes, never in her life has she felt so outraged. Whoa, what's with the crowd? It looks like some of them are starting to charge. Don't blame me for this, Texas. I've already done what I could. Why would I blame you? Hey, partner. You got a good rest? Good enough. You look pretty mad. So you can tell. Oh, she's pouting. Of course. Just like how you can guess what I want to eat from my mood. We've been partners for so many years. Exu, a good man just died. I heard. There's something I want to do for him. I was thinking the same thing. Do my ears deceive me, Texas? You're planning on staying, aren't you? Lapland. Like, I'm already in a bad mood. Shut up. Oh, never mind. She's giving the face of, oh, for God's sake, but I guess she has to concede, I guess. Thank you for doing your best to help me get back to Lungmen. But I've already made up my mind. There's a few people out there who don't deserve to die like that. They need help. They deserve it. Can you actually do anything about that? I really like Lapland's, like, actual serious face, not gonna lie. Like, there's something about it where it's like, ooh, that's a sudden change. Is this little fairy tale enough to make you choose a different path? This little fairy tale is more than enough to make me choose a different path. Some things aren't that complicated at all, Lapland. You, on the other hand, how long are you going to stay on a leash? Ooh, ouch. What are you lecturing me now? Oh, what, so you're lecturing me now? There we go, that's better. Take it as a little advice from someone who's been there. Exu, I'm going to break the encirclement. Back me up. You got it. Texas, you're always full of surprises. I'm not going to do a full-on crazy laugh. Although the English voice does a really crazy laugh and it's amazing. The sounds of footsteps and screams gradually dissipate with Texas and Exu's departure, and the alley falls silent again. Only the hollow laughter of the lone white wolf continues to reverberate. Until she too stops laughing. She turns her gaze in a certain direction, not to the one Texas left, but rather where Familia Saluzzo resides. I wonder if she'll be confronting her father. And by confront, I mean, like, you know, X him out. Father, he... feel any better? Yes. Your Honor, why would my father do something like that? I wish he would have kept doing what he did before. If only he'd just kept on being an ordinary secretario. Oh, and this is after her saying how it took him so long to get to that position. No, don't make the child regret saying stuff, please. You might not understand this yet, but your father was a great man. I'll send people to keep you safe. Stay inside and don't wander out, alright? I can feel it. After what my father has done, the whole city is going to turn upside down. You should hide here with me. Also, I just want to say, this girl is surprisingly really mature, considering everything that's happening. Just gotta give props for that. I mean, I know I suppose it's quite a nasty place, it's quite a dangerous place, so I suppose a lot of people probably just grow up a little bit quicker in terms of mentality, but still, it's just something that struck me right at the very beginning when she first started talking, like wow, this is... Thank you, but I have work to do. And, yeah, Rubio. Yeah, true, I suppose Rubio probably just the conversations she has with him. Yeah, thank you, but I have work to do. Oh, that is an awesome piece. Oh, that looks amazing. Also the puffy cheeks. I know this is a serious thing, it's just, I don't know. Lavinia walks out of the room. The peal of that gunshot resounds through Volsini. I'm a drink time. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Anyway. Even the dark clouds part for a few minutes as if spooked, letting a few strands of sunlight filter through for the first time in ages. Her agreement with Bernardo was her only goal. To the point that when she found out Bernardo had broken his promise, she didn't know what to do with herself. Although oddly enough, his promise with her is still valid because he is actually doing the same thing, trying to change all of it. It's really weird. There's so many moving pieces. It's just, yeah, she doesn't know. Oh yeah, I do love the dramatic irony. It's just amazing thinking about all this. Like, there's so much stuff just going on, like, in the background everywhere. But now she knows. Because she's been told she does not stand alone. And the ones who told her made a sacrifice 100 times more heroic than her struggles. Compared to them, she might actually be the lucky one. Such a good... And I really like the way they've done her hair, like... You know, it's down a bit more because of the rain and all that. It's just, It's such a good drawing. It's such a good painting, I suppose, would be the better, more accurate term. So, hello, Tor. How you doing? But she does not plan to stand by and rely on this luck. Ministro Rubio, your sacrifice will not be in vain. I'm well, looks like my posts are showing up again. Okay, yeah, that's good. She strokes the codex in her hands. A few names from Rubio's diary still linger in her head. She has either seen them before or heard of them. This is the most bountiful legacy that Rubio has left behind for her. Moreover, no, moreover what? God damn it. Who is it? Penguin Logistics. Need something delivered? Don Alberto. I came because I heard Bologna wanted to speak with me. What does Bernardo not even dare to show his face? My father made his own decision. Just trust that I can speak on behalf of the Familia Bologna. Oh? You mean to tell me that you have a satisfactory explanation for all this? Or are you confident enough to deal with the fallout? What I wanted to say is... Dan Brown, I didn't call for you to come out yet. No. The time is now, old man. he really just said the future is now, old man. Dan Brown points the weapon in his hand at Alberto. Oh, is it the same gun? Is it Rubio's? Oh no, it's a knife, never mind. Why did it make a clicking sound? Why did it make a... It sounded like it made a safety click sound. Switchblade, okay, I suppose. Also, hello, Merwind. Dan Brown, I'm afraid you're pointing your knife at the wrong target. I don't make mistakes. Your brain wanted it to be a gun. To be fair, I suppose with it all being like, you know, mafia and all that, I suppose an old-fashioned gun. Look what the Familia bosses have become. You all sit high and mighty above the rest of us, thinking all fancy about your politics, trends, country and future. But what's the reality? The only thing you give a damn about is your own business. We took the times with violence, old man. Why not take a little pride in it? The times have changed, Dan Brown. Why don't you understand this? We're shaping the times as we want. I don't understand it. I just see us turning weak and stupid. We don't take pride in our instincts, and we don't use peace to fight for peace. If we keep this up, what will we become? We won't become anything. No. We're not a pack of wolves anymore. We're monsters hiding in human skin. That is such a hard line. Oh. And our leaders, you, and you aren't more civilized. You're just more hypocritical. Looks like I should have kept you on a tighter leash, Dan Brown. This isn't your podium. Nobody could have caught what happened next. In a blink of an eye, Alberto appears behind Dan Brown. Omae mu. Omae wa mu shinderu. A streak of blood appears across the car wash worker's throat. Oh. He grips his neck, his eyes wide, unable to make a sound. Then he slowly slumps to the ground, maintaining his posture. Oh. That's certainly not going to make it into the anime, he will never speak again. Oh, oh God, no! I've got that in my head. I don't want to picture that. Oh. Now that this matter is resolved, I won't be around the bush, Leontuzzo. Your father convinced me to agree to combine our Familia's forces to take down Signora Cecilia. But I don't see sincerity in anything you've done. The people know that I, Don Alberto, never place a bet lightly. What they don't know is that once I do, I never stop until I win. Leontuzzo, submit to Familia Saluzzo or die here and now. So, yeah, so I don't like Alberto. Same. I'm kind of hoping he dies. I'm thinking most likely Lapland will kill him because I think she intends to destroy the Saluzzos. Or it might be Leon right now. We'll see how it goes. You have 10 seconds. Alberto takes out an antiquated pocket watch from his waist and begins counting down Leontuzzo's fate. 10. You've always got the option of violence, but you refrain from using it because of your upbringing and self-control. I'd even like to thank you for your kindness. That's not what I mean. And I'm not blaming you either, Leon. For you to even consider why the rain hasn't stopped is already exceptionally rare to see. 9. You've subconsciously lumped yourself in with Lavinia and Karachi. But don't ever forget, you are not one of them. I know. If you really knew, you wouldn't be standing here. 8. Leontuzzo thought he understood what they were trying to say. He could never truly be Lavinia's ally. He always wanted to be his father's son. This is a life he was born into, something he cannot change. And in spite of that, he always believed he has done his best. Is his best not good enough? But 7. You aren't more civilized, you're just more hypocritical. This is the moment when he finally awakens. It isn't a question of good enough. He has been wrong from the very beginning. 6. We aren't more civilized. We're just more hypocritical. We aren't more civilized. We're just more hypocritical. 5. Right. That's right. Why is he sitting here? Why did he still think he could resolve this like the Familia do? He knew the answer all along. But he chose to ignore this answer for the longest time because of who he is and where he came from. 4. Everything he's done before was just violence wrapped up in pretense. And civility can never be born from violence. 3. You're running short on time, Leontuzzo. I choose... What just happened? Boss, the secondary core area. Something started the separation program. What did you say? This is your last resort, father. Then I'll... Too naive. Yeah. You're pretty fast for your age. Why am I Okay. Why am I rooting for him, but... Okay. I guess I'll root for him temporarily. Rosati? Leon, I'm here. You go on ahead. I'll handle this. Alright. I see. So this is a bull on his trump card. So are you sure you really want to make an enemy of me, Don Alberto, and the Saluzos? You expect me to believe you were ever really going to be our friend? Shared interest could have been the bond connecting us, pup. But there's something to your youthful delusions, thinking you can actually turn things upside down. You odd fossils always think you can control everything. You never stop to consider whether the times have left you behind. Come then, pups. Let me try your hand. I really hope Lapland crashes that party as well. Leon Tutso knows that as the Don of the Familia, he should return home and navigate his people through these turbulent times to maximize their profit. But as a man who thinks he understands Lavinia's ideals, a man who saw the way Karachi conducted himself, a man who has always been lost, he's never been clearer about what he should do next. He can't lie to himself anymore. I'm sorry, Dimitri. He does not walk the path of his familia. He knows where his father is. You really want Lapland to fratricide? I think it would be the perfect way to deal with that bloke. I did what I had to do. Also, yeah, patricide, not fratricide. Fratricide is brother. It won't be long before it reaches Zara. The time has come. Ooh. Agnes Fang's Agnes Fang. Is that Agnes? I don't know. Luna Cub. You've kept me waiting. You're never alone. And I'm not good at taking a lot of opponents at once. I don't make wise target. Agnes told me that the remaining fangs... Oh, that's of the remaining fangs. You're the one who most deserves to die. You've toyed around with a thing called power, trying to use that garbage to win this. Quite the profound insight from La Signora de Lupi. Do you know where the remaining fangs are? No. One now lives at a company called Rhode Island. Okay. She returned to Siracusa not too long ago. Another, knowing that there is no hope for victory, went into hiding and cultivated a student early. There's two and I don't recognize either of these descriptions. I don't want to guess. I can't think of who. I was originally... It's not Texas because she's not from Rhode Island. But I don't know anyone from Rhode Island that's here. They said they went to Siracusa. So there isn't. Also, I swear to God, if Calcit's going to appear, I'm going to be fucking pissed off. Think wolves, okay. In terms of wolves, the only one I really know of is Project Red. But why would Project Red be around? Why would she suddenly appear? I don't know. I don't think so. I've mentioned Rhode Island all of a sudden. I don't know of anyone of Rhode Island that's actually in Siracusa. No one's been mentioned. I swear if it's if it's Calcit, if Calcit appears, I'm just gonna throw everything. Another, knowing that there was no hope in victory, went into hiding and cultivated a student early. These two wandering wolves have now returned to Siracusa. Another is still hiding in the wastes. And as long as I remain here, I can track their movements. With a little more power, I could exercise my will to find them, and have my men eliminate them. This is what Sauron discovered. The might of power. Hi Jackal, how you doing? Does that count as victory? It's what he believes. How strange. The strange one is you, Fang of Agnes. You didn't come here to kill me, did you? I was just a little curious. You don't seem like an evil man, or one who wields power as you claimed. What do you see when you look at me, then? A beast who went looking for a place to die, now laying peacefully in it. Are those wise guys young? Young? Are those wise guys gone yet? They're gone, right? Thank goodness. I thought that they were going to start fighting. But what are we going to do with this body? I don't want to touch it. Still, I can't help but feel bad for this guy. What are you doing here? I'll handle it. Oh, who are you? Just a friend of this nameless man. You discovered something important, my friend. Violence is done in the name of civility. Ugh, God, it's going to be more evil within lines. That is the true nature of the Familia. And we must come to terms with what we call civility. Even if it's another pretense. Even if it's just a form of self-restraint. Even if it's only a stone's throw from the basket of instincts. An earnest desire for civility, civility, will always be different from using it to whitewash your sins. Neither this country nor its city will remember you. But I will remember you, Dan Brown, the car wash worker. Together with Rubio, the two of you have proven the lie that Familia can change and adapt. Hello Kaida, how you doing? Oh, yeah, event, okay.
Andiamo.
There we go.
This gavel of justice is waiting. Spero che siate pronti.
Ah, shit, I need someone over there. Who could I put? Wow, he does not get her at all.
Got it.
Your orders. At your service.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, they were up there.
What the law does not specify, I will reveal through practice.
Oh, this is bad.
Your crimes are irrefutable.
Oh, that was a... Who are you? Why were you an enemy? I know who you are. Why are you an enemy?
Back to the stronghold and regroup.
No, 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 no. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, that should be fine. I kind of need to make sure I'm going to be aggressive. If I can.
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway,
There we go.
Let's just get started. It's safe here. I'll charge the kick ass. Doctor, please come to your senses. Doctor,
There we go.
who's next? The opponent.
Oh, they've been shooting them the entire time. Why did I not notice that?
The opponent.
Oh, God. Nope. He's going to appear there.
I am fighting for more than just the law. Also the justice and virtue that extend beyond it.
Okay, which... I didn't see which direction he goes in.
You'll have to try harder than that. Hey, dummy, bring it on.
Okay, thank God.
What's the law? Your crimes are irrefutable.
Oh, God, fuck. Wasn't paying attention.
Let's take them all out. I can heal that wound in no time. Got it. Come on, Siracusano, tesoro. 戦場は戦いだけに気を取られないで。怪我してるよ。
Your orders. Of that.
Okay, there we go.
Open fire.
Just die already. There we go. There we go. Ugh. We ended up letting them go. He stopped wanting to fight us halfway through. You felt it too, didn't you? If he really wanted to kill us, he could have gotten it done. He just didn't want to take the time. Well, he had more pressing matters to do, I guess. Bro, I'm never gonna wake up. We can't underestimate any of the Siracusan familia. You got one thing wrong. I've never underestimated any of them. Every familiar is my enemy, including the Bolognes. Don't you think you're jumping the gun a bit here? You don't seem surprised. You betrayed your own boss. You expect me to believe you'd really go in with us? Oh god, what is that face? What is that face? Jesus. But let me point out, now isn't a good time. Dmitri does not waver in the face of Wallach's sharp blade, instead turning his back to his soldiers rather. What's going on in the city? Nothing good. The Familia know the secondary core separation sequence started. People are all pretty mad at us and the Saluzos. Wise guys from other Familia are hitting us now too. What about the thing I asked you to handle? Well, you were right on the money. The eyes and ears were planted in on the other Familia tell us, even though the people are angry at the Bologna's Saluzos, they aren't the main deal here. We aren't their main deal here. All the chaos is down there. All the chaos down there is exactly what all the Familia were looking for. Everything Signora Cecilia kept down is bubbling up right to the surface now. There's already fighting over how to divvy up Bologna and Saluzzo's assets, and we've got some old grudges out there getting settled. Everyone's hopping in, directly or indirectly. This is exactly what you wanted, huh, boss? So, you betrayed us after all. Wallach, you're not an idiot. You get that there's no point to us fighting right now. Isn't it better to solve the big problems first? Is this how the Rosattis handled everything back in Colombia? Do you really think you can swallow up Siracusa all on your own? Pick your fights wisely, Wallach. Don't feel too bad. Not like I'm jumping for joy to team up with someone like you. Where's Leon? What? He didn't go back home? Nope. No trace of him anywhere. He's avoiding us, obviously. Leon, don't tell me. Dmitri takes a deep breath. There's no point in overthinking things now. He has to face reality. Now that the Familia are starting to bite one another, this is the best chance we will have to take the secondary core area. If we're going to have a future, we'll have to take hold of it first. Don Alberto, what's the situation? It's mayhem out there. Wise guys from multiple familia are taking advantage of the confusion to attack us, and our soldiers have started to fight back. Things have spiraled out of control. That's funny. This couldn't possibly be what that Leon Tutso kid meant. Now that I think of it, Bernardo, even though Lapland showed up on a whim, you include us in your calculations, didn't you? The ironclad law laid down by Cecilia is crumbling. You set fire to everything that took decades to make Siracusa what she is. This is what you wanted. Why? Is this what you wanted? Where's Lapland? We haven't been able to reach her since yesterday morning. Forget it. Boss, it's a madhouse out there. You want us to wait and see if anything changes? Even if I wanted to keep Familia Saluzzo out of this, it is no longer possible. Bernardo, I thought that said something completely different for a moment. That old runt. Can't believe he even accounted for all this. Tell our people out there to come back. Then send some of our heavies to the command tower in the secondary core area. The Bolognas and Rosatis aren't going to let it go. Do you mean... I have no interest in that new city, but I'm not about to let it fall into the hands of those who betray me either. There it is. This must be the church bit that was mentioned before. Padre. So why is it abandoned and broken up? Leon, I never expected you to find this place. I meant can, right? Oh, maybe. I happen to recall it from memory. Since you're here, come, take a seat. I know what you're trying to do here. Do you? Since the very beginning, you've wanted to see Siracusa return to the dark times of 60 years ago. You want the Familia all tearing into each other. If Signora Cecilia didn't step in, Siracusa's Familia may well have mortally wounded each other. But this time, you want them to break free of Signora Cecilia's chains, and to fight each other until there's nothing left. I get it's the Lateran Church. I saw the symbol on the thing. I'm just wondering why it looks like it's a bit run down. And that could just be the brush strokes, actually. Maybe it's not actually run down. So you understand after all. But you didn't come here to confirm your conjecture with me, did you? What I want to know is, what exactly made you think this way? When I was 20 years old, I was just an ordinary Bologna wise guy. They wanted me to rub somebody out. I couldn't pull it off. So I had to flee into a nearby village. I took a new identity and went into hiding. I lived there for almost 6 months. Nothing particularly notable happened during that time. But those 6 months gave me an entirely new perspective on the country I lived in. There's no corner of Siracusa completely free from the influence of the Familia, but in places like the villages outside the city. The Familia are just your run-of-the-mill thuggish bullies. Why does your Bernardo sound like Godfather from Generation Kill? I don't know what Generation Kill is, I'm afraid, so I can't really comment. I did originally try to make him a bit like the Godfather from the Godfather movies, but I couldn't maintain the voice, so now it's just sort of like a croaky old man. I found a job as a cobbler, and for that summer, I plied my trade by the side of the road and watched them go about their business. In the end, nothing they did impressed me at all. But I'll never forget that summer when sweat flowed from my brow like rain. Too busy at work. How do you like the Italian mafia story from so far? Hello, and hope you're doing well at work. I'm really liking this event story, not gonna lie. I'm really liking it. Leon, whether it's you, me, or any wise guy, we've all been branded from birth. Yeah, I think that's kind of what she meant by you look like a beast who's found a place to die, or whatever, you know, something along those lines. But it was during that summer that I realized life in Siracusa will continue, even with no Familia. So that's why you helped Lavinia, and didn't mind that the two of us were growing closer. You generally wanted to support her cause, don't you? In all honesty, I did want to see that kind of justice she envisions. Which is why you didn't have insurance for this plan. You don't need me, Lavinia, or anyone else assuming any of the risk. You think that when you tear down the Familia holding down the people, their lives won't be negatively impacted at all. Absolutely. Hello, Niken. How you doing? But that doesn't go far enough, Padre mio. It doesn't? No. It's far from enough. Oh, he's sitting down. Also, this is another really good looking artwork. God, I love it so much. Gonna sleep, listening to your stream. Okay, have a nice sleep. Wow. Was it just the way... I really like this art piece, not gonna lie. Letting the Familia tear into each other after they've worn themselves out may have overturn the existing system. But that isn't enough to get Siracusa back into the hands of the people. Also, he's a lot taller than I thought he would be. Are you worried about Signora Cecilia? Oh, that's him talking, sorry. Are you worried about Signora Cecilia? No, what I'm worried about is inertia. I came to realise something while working as Karachi's assistant. The Familia have had their roots here for thousands of years. Even if the people reject the Familia, they have no idea what shape Siracusa might take. Even after they overthrow the old system, they will manage to build something... Well, will they manage to build something new? Basically, it could start again. I don't think so. The people will be overwhelmed, not knowing what happened. All they'll know is that their house suddenly collapsed. I like his boots. That is a weird thing to say, I just like his boots for some reason. And when they go to build on top of those ruins, they'll build what amounts to a Familia. Yep, he's exactly right. Vigil is 147. Oh, he's the same height as me in real life. Huh. So he's actually not as tall as he looks in this. I suppose the camera is panning up a little bit, or tilted up a little. 174. Yeah. And he's absolutely right. It'll basically just be a cycle. Did I say 147? I'm fairly certain I said 174. Strange. Which is weird, because I did acknowledge, because I am 174, so I did acknowledge that. And that's weird. Nothing will change at all. If we continue down this path, we may bring about a Siracusa without Familia for a bit. But the Siracusa you're dreaming of will never come. You're dreaming too big, Padre mio. I said 147. That's really weird, because I read 174. Like, I acknowledged it was 174, but I somehow said 147. Okay. I don't understand how that can happen. You want to give them your Siracusa, but you never stop to think if they're willing and able to accept it. All we can do is let everyone out there know what's happening and involve them in the process. Brain works faster than your mouth, apparently. That's the only way we can start the conversation on a Siracusa without the Familia. Looks like my son's all grown up. I thought you came here for a good old-fashioned father-son argument. I don't expect you to teach me something. Or is that I didn't? Padre mio. So, are you going to do? I'll go find Lavinia, organize a coalition of non-familiar forces, and seize control of the Secondary Corps' command tower. As long as the new city is under my control, I'll have the advantage. As for whether I'll be able to negotiate with Signora Cecilia, or if I'll have to confront her directly, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But no matter what happens, we'll be betraying Dimitri and our whole familia. Do it your way then, Leon. You were the one who started this whole mess. Don't even think about sitting on the sidelines and leaving everything to me. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you. Good. He's not going to catch up. Well, here he comes, I guess. Also, I didn't look up if it was Agenir or Agonir. I don't know. Don Agenir, I hear you never set foot in the church. There he is. Hello. Syracuse doesn't need churches. If we accept the teachings of Laterano, we're doomed to be influenced by their culture. Bold words, father. In the end, all I can do is distance myself. But it's worth making an exception for a man like you. It's true though. I mean, it is. Something that quite a few countries could learn. No, cough, cough. Your Honor, everyone's all here. We've counted over 50. That's a lot less than before. The people planted in here by the Familia have all gone back home, haven't they? That's right. Ironic as that may be, it does save some effort. Listen up. The courts occupy an awkward position in Syracuse. We represent the will of Signora Cecilia to some extent, and in return gain a certain amount of power. But this power is not enough for us to fulfill our obligations. Quite the contrary, in many cases the power we hold only makes us more aware of how powerless we are in the face of the entities known as the Familia. We can neither lower our heads and accept it as most ordinary people can, nor can we truly integrate into these Familia. Throughout this process, many of our colleagues have been ostracized, pushed out, or even killed because they could not bear the situation any longer. Hey, cat. Oh, shush, cat. In fact, even if they ended up betraying the law, I would not be in a position to blame them. Love you too. Anyway, the truth is, I'm only where I am today because of my connection to the Familia Bologna. You all know what happened and what is happening out there. At first, I assumed all I could do is what I always did before. Pray that the Familia struggles don't chew through too many common folk, and that Signora Cecilia will come to met out justice for us in the end. However, a brave man told us that he thinks the Familia system is evil, and that all of this is unjust. He wanted to change everything, and so he pinned his hopes on me. All of you, just like me, come from outside the Familia system. You've all worked with me for so many years, and I believe that among you are those who harbour even greater grievances against the Familia than I, and those who understand the status quo more deeply than I. Therefore, I would like to ask all of you to help me. A moment of silence passes. What can we even do? The separation sequence of the new city's core area started not too long ago. This confirms the conspiracy conjured by the Bolognas and the Saluzos, as revealed by Ministro Rubio. For the Familia, this was the spark that ignited a new conflict, and for us it is an opportunity. The new nomadic city will be our bargaining chip amidst the chaos. Whether negotiating with Senora Cecilia or jockeying for power with the Familia. Another moment of silence passes. Even with all of us together, we don't have enough people. I have 2 reliable friends. Hello, everyone. Lavinia, what are you... And how come I never heard of another Sancta in Volsini? Do you have a chippy sprite for the base? That would be great, not gonna lie. All you need to know is that Cecilia and her friend are on our side. Also, Ministro Rubio left some resources to help me, and I managed to get in touch with them. They will assist us. But I must be honest with you all. This is a perilous road, and I can't guarantee that everyone will survive. Those who do not want to put their lives on the line are free to leave. Even if we succeed, will we really accomplish anything? I can't promise you it will. The only thing I can promise is that I'm willing to give my life for this. Only 30-some odd people remain, but they have no intention of leaving. I should be thanking you for giving me this opportunity, Your Honor. I would have gone crazy without you here at the courthouse. I heard the radio broadcast. I knew right away what happened. And honestly, I can't take this anymore. Maybe we won't actually be able to do anything in the end. But I at least want those wise guys to know that we're not lumps of fin meat for them to butcher. Thank you, all of you. Senora Lavinia, ready on our end. So soon? The Familia are all stirred up now. They don't usually give the common folk a second look. Even now, they probably don't think we can get in their way at all. But we have to let them know that they've never really had a hand in running the city. Now, this town belongs to us. Take your people and go to the control tower. We'll use everything at our disposal to hold back the wise guys as best as we can. Thank you. Do your best. We're the ones who should be thanking you. We never took the Familia head on, and now we're leaving the most dangerous work to you. I'm ready and willing. In boca al lupo. The words of the wolf? I don't know. Oh, the mouth of wolf. I don't know. Crepe. I don't know these words. In Spanish, boca is mouth, but I don't know if that's the same in... You used Karachi as bait, got your own son involved, and even tricked your own associates under the righteous pretense of handling Cecilia, all to muddy the waters of this city. Yeah, literally it does mean mouth of the wolf, but oddly enough, it's a good luck wish. Oh, okay. You didn't even waver in the face of Saluzzo's lone wolf. Instead, you took that opportunity to drag Saluzzo into the mud with you. Does it have anything to do with Romulus and Remus by any chance, or is it just coincidence? The high-profile assassination of the Rosati girl was, on one hand, to convince Alberto that he had an ally in you, while on the other hand, serving as an example to the other Familia. You've made full use of Texas as your final card. In Giovanna's hands, the Rosatis were a deadly but hidden saber. But in Walsh's hand, they are a savage and ostentatious knife. You saw Rubio's connection with Karachi, and even took advantage of his anger. He thought no one knew his self-restraint. He never expected that you had already uncovered him. I knew you'd be in town, but I didn't expect you to see through my plans so easily. It was always easier to trace back the steps in retrospect. And your plans has already been set in motion. Even if I was able to deduce all this, there is nothing more I can do. Even if Cecilia were to pop up right here, right now, even she would be hard-pressed to resolve everything. Who would have imagined that the Dawn of the most powerful Familia would use his own people as bait to bring all the others down with him? You don't seem particularly upset about it. Cecilia never asked me for a Siracusa that would flourish forever. And I was never after wealth or power. What you've done undoubtedly breaks the rules that Cecilia has established, and so I really did come to end you. But your father-son talk there surprised me. Oh? Cecilia has never tolerated any disruptions to her order because no one came with an answer that could satisfy her. But you, Bernardo, have an excellent son. You won't be able to shake apart this society Cecilia built with her own two hands, not by yourself. But if your son came along with you, then maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. Life is full of surprises. I thought I realized my lifelong dream and could die happy today. Who knew that I'd changed my mind? That I'd want to live to see what Leon can do. It's too bad. For a moment, Ajnir casts his gaze in the direction of Grey Hall. Something inhuman is approaching. I see. I have heard of this. Is this also part of your plan? It's something that has to be done. That's all. Please go, Don Engineer. This is a price I have to pay. So be it. Just a moment, Reverend. Don Engineer, or rather, Padre. I've never prayed to anyone in my entire life, and I don't think I'll find closure with anyone else. The Lord can't answer me. But right now, I do have some questions only you can answer. By all means. How did Signora Cecilia feel when she came back from Laterano? Conflicted. She was distressed about the challenges she was to face. She was looking forward to the society that she was about to create. More or less the same as you are feeling right now. Alright, okay. I know. You be careful too. How are Texas and Ixu doing? They're with Lavinia right now. Said they were doing her a favour. The judge lady, huh? At least she's a bit more put together than the Bologna family fellas from before. Hope nothing bad happens to them. Yeah. Miss Giovanna, you're awake. Yes. Yes. I'm not dead. The assassin missed your heart by a couple of centimeters, and you pulled through. I gotta say though, it's a good thing you're in such an excellent shape. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't have made it. I'm somewhat confused though as to how someone like Wallach could, you know, miss like that. Like, I don't know, he seems like the sort that would know how to kill someone. Let's just put it that way. I think he deliberately missed. He could have. Or yeah, it could just be luck. Or maybe he was a bit shaken because he kind of didn't want it to be to go this way. So it could be a mix of any of those. Wallach. How long was I unconscious for? A day. I'm guessing a lot has happened over the course of that day. I gotta say, the healing in this world is very good. Tell me, what's going on? Alright. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was either deliberate or he hesitated. You're finally here, Don. Or should I say, Sarah? Ooh, that effect. There, door. What are you scheming? Don't play dumb. I can tell you're in denial about the conclusions you've drawn. You dare. Why wouldn't I dare? You've pushed me into a lifetime of power and betrayal. You're so prideful and arrogant. You never imagined one day I could betray you. Don't forget, Bernardo. I am the one who made you everything you are. A pitch-black mist wraps around Bernardo's neck. But he pays it no heed. Wow. That is ominous. Also kind of makes me think of that imagery for depression that they used to use in the blues. What's it called? The Black Dogs or something like that. You still don't get it, Zaro. The game you, Signore de Lupe, are playing means nothing to me. Siracusa is the absolute limit of your imagination. You think that ultimate power is to control a country, multiple countries, or even subjugate all lands. I don't think so. Real power is the power to command an entire epoch. Every emo 16-year-old wears? You mean what I used to wear? In my original plan, Siracusa would fall along with me. Now, my son has shown me that he sees a bigger picture. Subjugate Ursus? Yeah, good luck with that. Someone needs to. Or at the very least, break it up until it's no longer significant. In case you guys didn't realise, I don't like Ursus. You should not take you should take comfort in that. Now, take that comfort back to your mountain forest. In this round of the game, you have lost. I lost? I still have countless ways to... Il Signore del Lupe has many ways to control his fangs. However, Zaro immediately notices a trail of blood running from the corner of Bernardo's mouth. Poison? Oh, damn it. You were planning this from the very beginning, weren't you, Bernardo? Bernardo does not answer. He has already lost the strength to speak. He simply lifts his head and looks up at the wide open doors of the church. His gaze passes over flower beds, tall buildings, and dark clouds, until it finally passes through time itself. He sees the summer of that year when he, as a cobbler, was sweating profusely beneath the scorching sun. But he felt an unprecedented fulfillment from it. That feeling would haunt him for the rest of his life. He slowly closes his eyes, like a true king. Imbecile. You imbecile. The giant wolf's roar reverberates throughout the church. But no one is there to answer him. If a wolf howls and there's no one there to hear it, did you howl? After a while, he turns his gaze to the direction Lientuzzo left. He does not accept such failure. Absolutely not. Oh, wait, are we actually going to be fighting him? Oh, no. The streets of Volsenia are either packed with fighting familia or completely empty. Not a soul notices an old woman walking slowly over the city gate. Wait, I thought it said old woman. Did I misread? And not far... Oh, never mind. I should have read the line first. And not far away, a blindfolded Sancta quietly arrives... currently awaits her arrival, rather. Wait. Ooh. Is this who I think it is? Ooh. You can already see the buildings of a new city from here. That's right. Spectacular, isn't it? If you ask me, the edges and corners are a bit too sharp for my liking. That just means your tastes are behind the times, Cecilia. Yeah. Not gonna lie, she actually kind of looks how I imagined. How could yours be any better? So, have you made up your mind? Not yet. Let's send out warnings to the noisiest familia. As Signora Cecilia's voice falls, a few black shadows spring out not too far behind her. They quickly disappear into the buildings of Volsini. Then, I'd like to go see an old friend. Is my opinion alone not sufficient? It's always better to get a second opinion, and a third. So, you are here. I swear. Why is it you? Why is it you all the time? Okay, who are you in relation to her then? Agenir told you that, didn't he? Sure enough. I love the food here. It's great stuff. It's been a while, Ben. It certainly has, Cecilia. What brings you here, I wonder? Any guesses? If you just wanted to get the city back under control, you probably wouldn't have come to me. Bernardo understands the wolf pack, and his plans ultimately boil down to 4 words. Don't rock the boat. He's got an eldritch familiar all bloodthirsty, and that bloodlust doesn't quench easy. But it's not too hard either. But I've heard some other things from Agenir, and would like a little input from an old friend. I don't have anything in particular to say. This is a legitimate dining establishment, and it needs a new head chef. That's about it. Oh, don't play dumb. I thought you'd have some feelings about the current state of Siracusa. Nostalgia is also a feeling. You're fickle, aren't you? Do you really need my opinion? Not really. But I am interested in hearing the thoughts of a man born to a civilization who's removed himself from it. Don't rock the boat, technically 5 words, asking as a non-native. No, it would still be 4. Even though don't is shortening 2 words, it's shortening 2 words into 1 word, so it still counts as a single word. In every era, people are bound by the chains of the times into which they were born. You don't escape from that. Bernardo's ideals were an obsession born from your era. He is stuck with using violence to tear it down. He couldn't get past that. What about his son? Who can say? It's not like I can predict the future. But you see it too, don't you? We're watching the birth of a new era here.
I foresaw
God
this
damn it.
result earlier. A perfect victory.
Oh, there we go. He's got his side story. There's still 2. Interesting. But that's Sora. I don't know who that one is, though. Alright, another 10. Signor de Lupi. Okay. Alright, got a nice choke point. Right there. This is going to be a difficult one. I get the feeling we're going to be fighting the wolf. And I don't know how I feel about this one. I'll play and I'll see. Oh, before I do, I need to see what it says. Wolf of the Wild, what has becometh of thee? Anyway, I will see. I am hungry. Get some food, cat. I will see how it goes, and then I'll change accordingly. Sorry. How long are you streaming for? Probably quite a while. At least until the main storyline finishes. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze again, aren't I? Okay, now I'm fine. Recon complete. No hostiles sighted. The route map they gave us is sure nifty. Oh, Wait, sorry. The route map they gave us sure is nifty. We actually managed to get here first without any obstacles along the way. All the tech used in the new city's design comes from Colombia. It has lots of functionality that none of the mafiosi would ever understood. For example, the road leading directly to the control tower will be blocked off after we pass through. They've also managed to block off other intersections with various methods. Not to mention what we saw along the way. The conflicts between the Familia have been spreading. At this point, even if any of them wanted to attack the control tower, another Familia would get in the way. Most importantly, they'd never expect us to take it from right under their noses. Hello, Dreamer. How you doing? That's right. However, it's too soon to rest on our laurels. The Bolognes, the Rosatis, and Saluzzos, those three Familia will never give up the secondary core area. They will definitely make an appearance. With me and Texas here, you've got nothing to worry about. Sorry, I wasn't trying to get you dragged into this mess. I chose to do this. Same here. And in exchange, I'll need you to tell me where I can get the best pizza. Deal. You said the tech here comes from Colombia. That's right. Familia Rosati laid most of the groundwork, so I'm a little concerned they'll have some way of breaking through. If there's one place they can have... Oh, if there's one place they have no choice but to pass through, where would it be? Yeah, I really want pizza now as well. Do you know what Texas named her swords? No, I don't think... I haven't actually read her... thing. I haven't read her documents yet, so I don't actually know what she's named the swords. I'm gonna make a pizza just to bully you. Oh, shush cat. Something's not right here. You feel it too? There's something to do with the other Familia getting in the way, but... It's a module name. Oh, okay. Chocolate and blueberry. While it's possible that the big gate over there might have been activated accidentally, we've been taking detours for a while now, and I'm pretty sure these blockades were set here on purpose. In other words, someone's one step ahead of us. Yes, and they also happen to be they also happen to be very familiar with the area. And only the Rosatis fit that bill. The other possibility would be those who helped in the conversion of the secondary court area. Let's not worry about who could have done it for now. How do we break through? I can give it a try. One of my soldiers should know how. We're wasting too much time. And if someone really set this place up on purpose, they'll definitely have a backup plan. I know what you're going to say. Even though we haven't had the most fun partnering here, we are about to the part where our agreement formally ends. Guess so. You know, in a sense, we're brothers in misfortune. We have nothing in common. Am I wrong, though? I can already tell that you're a guy with a smart look to him. But you're actually a complete idiot, loyal to a fault, same as me. Don't bother trying to talk yourself up like that. Nobody's buying it. I'm not looking for excuses here. I know what I'm doing, and I don't regret it. But if what you said is true, and your boss is the one who set all this in motion, you're probably going to find yourself standing against your own fratelli. Are you prepared to do what you've got to do? Will you really get what you're looking for? How about you? What did you... Oh, did you get what you're looking for? No. I've got a guilty conscience, but there's nothing I can do about it. Your Honor, I found a control tower technicians hiding in one of the rooms. They want to talk to you. Deal. You're a judge. Don't worry, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not here on behalf of any familia or Signora Cecilia. Then who are you here for? Right now? No one. Alright. As long as you don't hurt us, we should be able to help you. I want to ask you something first. What? Who told you to start the separation sequence of the secondary core area? Was it a mafioso from Familia Bellone? You said he was the don of the Familia Bellone, Bernardo. It really was you, Bernardo. Did you have to do this all for the sake of your so-called power? He also asked me if I ever imagined what Siracusa would be like without the Familia. What did you say? Up ahead is a central facility that controls the gate, isn't it? Yeah. Then... Ooh. Life keeps bringing us together, doesn't it, Chalinia? That's right. Only one of us can walk out of this alive. Well, sucks to be you then, Wallach. Lavinia? The judge? Yeah. We followed your instructions and not to break through right away. We took some detours and nabbed ourselves a government guy. That's what he told us. She's already taken the control tower. I have to admit, no familia would have thought such an insignificant judge could pull off something like that with just a few paper pushers. But even if she managed to stall those familia with her funny business, what good will it do in the end? Yeah. Thank you for the reminds, Rizzo. Boss, bad news. Out with it. It's Lapland. She suddenly showed up at the estate and started chopping up our boys. She's making her way over to you. Ooh, am I right? I hope I'm right. Stop her. You got it. Yeah, they ain't stopping shit. Just fly to the right. Criss-cross, and is dead. Lapland. You sure have gone good at killing. Back in the day, you would have taken a lot longer and picked up a few more scars on your way. You haven't changed at all. You don't even bat an eye at your own boys getting killed. What's the point in crying over some incompetent associates? What about an incompetent child? Oh, Spaziente. I almost forgot that for you, there is basically no difference between an associate and your own child. You know what I hate more than anything else, ragazza? Incompetent idiots who think they are also obedient. I've been waiting for a long time for you, ever since you came back home. Waiting for you to bare your fangs at me. I know, I am doing it. Just bear in mind, I have a lisp. So, I do also have a sound. And now, That time has finally come. Tell me, Figlia mia, all those years, what is it that has made you like this? What made you disobey me, rebel against me, time and time again? Speak up so I can discipline you. Upon hearing Alberta's words, Lapland cracks a smile. However, she lowers her weapons in her hands. For the longest time, I've been thinking if I should try rubbing you out. Oh? Surely killing your own father isn't something that would give you a moment's hesitation. It's not the act I'm conflicted over, more the meaning of it. The meaning? A woman like you cares to go searching for meaning of things. Meaning is pretty important to me, like profit is to you. Padre mio, do you know why I care so much about Texas? You've never explained it to me. From the moment I was born, I grew up as part of this familia. You've raised me with the most proper Syracusan education, and I met your expectations. As a Syracusan, I am second to none. And here I thought you had never acknowledged who you were, ragazza. When do you think I managed to wriggle out of your control? Or I guess, not from your control, but from Siracusa, from the familia, from our blood, from the control of our rules. I hated it, all of it, but in the end, I couldn't actually escape any of it. All those things are like the strings of a marionette over my head. No matter how much I rebelled, in the end, I'm still dancing in the palm of your hand. There's no way out. Only for you to look at Siracusa and see an inescapable swamp. Only you would, okay. And everybody, including you, Padre, you're all scum, whether you realise it or not. Of course, I didn't realise it at that age. The old me thought she was crazy enough, rebellious enough. But looking back, I was just in denial. And you thought I'd grow out of it after all these years, after a few years. Isn't that right? That goes without saying. I was well aware of your rebelliousness, but I never understood where it came from. From you being so totally convinced that your way of life and your actions were completely right. Never doubted for a second that I would eventually become you. And that, when she appeared, at first, it was because there was someone out there, in the far-off Colombia, who was better than me. Cecilia, Texas, the granddaughter of Salvador. Cold, strong, honourable, and loyal. After popping back over here, she quickly became the most famous Syracusan among all the familia. Even though she was Colombian. You're just as good as her. Of course. But that's not the important part. The important part is, she clearly was Syracusan, thoroughly poisoned by the swamp of this city. But in the end, she chose to turn her back on her blood, letting her entire familia get liquidated. Blame for that rests on... Why have I constantly forgotten to pronounce his name? What is it? It's like... I don't know. Where is Chelinia's sin in the righteous judgment of her kin? Not like betrayal is particularly rare among wolves. But she chose to turn her back. She chose to get out. Can you imagine, Padre? That day, I found out that she wanted to leave Siracusa. Giuseppe, thank you. To leave everything behind. I was so exhilarated. You figured it was an act of rebellion, and a successful one. She didn't succeed. I knew from the beginning that the land itself wasn't going to let her go. Why are you standing here in front of me again? For her? For her? No, Padre mio, no. I'm here, not because I learned anything in particular from her success and failures, but because she taught me that the choice exists in the first place. I knew she eventually would return here, and looked forward to seeing what she would do when she came back. And she absolutely did, and she did absolutely nothing. No, you don't understand. She made up her mind. Cecilia, what do you think you're doing? You don't need to know. And you're not going to. You ran away from Colombia before. And from Siracusa. You ran from it all. And now, you have the stones to stand on this soil again. Isn't that kind of ridiculous? This land isn't a lost cause. So, I'm not running away anymore. Simple as that. You stopped running, so you came back. But what about the people you left behind? Go tell that to them. Blame it all on me. You decided you had to kill Giovanna, so you pinned the blame on me. I'm not that shameless yet. But you will pay for it all the same. Ooh. You're gonna have to die, Cecilia. Oh, don't worry. Death is where I belong. Damn you. Wow, that was quick. Not that I really expected much from him, but still. Now, it's my turn. This used to keep me up at night. But when I finally stood in front of you, face to face, I realized this was never such a difficult thing in the first place. Turns out, it's not that I wanted to rebel against you, or kill you. All I needed to do was say goodbye to you, my dear father, to this familia, to this swamp. That's why I'm here. You want to become an enemy to all of Siracusa? No. Siracusa became my enemy. Goodbye forever, Padre. Lapland gives her father a deep parting bow. Oh, this is beautiful artwork. Also, he looks like he's completely stumped and just doesn't know what to do. But look at her face. Ah, that is a really good painting. A vague thought creeps across Alberto's mind. This is his best chance to be rid of this monster. Oh, fuck off. That's right, monster. A monster he raised with his own two hands. But she is by no means invincible. But it seems like nothing is capable of touching her. He is 100% sure that if he strikes now, he would be able to slay his daughter on the spot. But she is by no means dauntless. Yet, she chose to throw away everything she had to throw away. He knows he should act now to rid himself of future headaches. But, Padre, she is a monster, and yet one that he raised with his own two hands. It's like, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. If all she wanted was simple freedom, why would she still come to see him? Lone wolves eventually remember the pack to which they belonged, but after today, his daughter will no longer belong to any pack. Alberto lets out a heavy sigh. The next time I see you, I will kill you. My daughter, my pride, my traitor. One of the rare moments Papa Saluzzo actually acts anywhere close to being a father. I mean, we've got to admit, the bar has to be all the way down in hell if this is what we consider being close to being a father. Lapland smiles, but does not answer. She is no longer a lone wolf. Never again will Siracusa have a place for her. And never again will she need one. The only thing left... Oh. The only... yeah. The only thing left is you, Texas. Are you sure letting Cecilia go alone is the right call? Don't sweat it. She has to go herself, so she must have a reason for it. You don't want to find out what that reason is? Let me give you a little tip. One of the prerequisites for being a good partner is to never ask a counterpart about stuff she doesn't want to answer. Or doesn't want to share, rather. You two have a great relationship. Yeah, you betcha. What? What is it? You've got somebody coming up on you. He's moving really fast. Just one. Yeah, just one. Black hair. Dressed like a really flamboyant mob boss. 2 pistol-shaped wands. Wow, she really just said it like that. Yeah, the flamboyant bloke over there. Leon. Lavinia, I knew it would be you. Leon Tutso, why did you come here? I'm looking for you, but cut all communication with the Familia, so I haven't been able to get through. While I was looking around, I overheard wise guys from another Familia talking about how someone had blocked off the passages to the secondary core area, which didn't sound like something any of us would do. Which is why I came here. That's right. You were with Karachi for so long. You must have known this was the best place to break through. But I have nothing more to say to you, Leon. Wait, Lavinia. I'm here to... Leon, Lavinia, and the court guys too. Alright. So you're the one who's been messing around with the secondary court area behind our backs. Leon, where the hell did you go after that meeting? Don't tell me you've been with her this whole time. No, I went looking for my father. What? Why didn't you tell me? Because, when I was face to face with Alberto, when I heard the things that the cash worker had to say about me, I finally realised I've been wrong my entire life. That's why. Dimitri and Lavinia stand on opposite sides of a wide avenue. Leon Tutso takes a deep breath and finally walks over to Lavinia's side. That's your answer, huh? Correct. From now on, I am no longer Don Bellone. Leon, you know what this means, don't you? I do. Do you? No matter how grand the Don's ideals were, he still chose to abandon his familia. And you, no matter how grand your ideals may be, you're gonna do the same? We're a familia, goddammit, Leon Tutso. Look at me in the eye and answer me. We grew up together. Hey, I was right. We've been through so much together. Does all of that mean nothing to you? My father saw the familia as nothing more than a match to light the fuse for a new era of Siracusa. Jesus. He was wrong in his ways, but Leon Tutso gradually raises his eyes and looks directly at Dimitri. In the end, I'll stand against all familiar. Since it's bound to happen sooner or later. Let's not drag out the suffering Dimitri. Oh, he actually looked properly sad. Just when everything is about to teeter over the edge, a chill engulfs everyone present. You shall not leave. You will accomplish nothing. Not even your bones will remain. What is this? There's a voice in my head. The black fog congeals around the area. As the fog condenses, an impalpable coercion gradually presses down on their heads, shoulders, and hearts gathered there. From this coercion, they feel a thread of kinship, as if its very existence is entangled with the blood in their veins. No, it is indeed an existence entangled in their blood. But the thread immediately snaps, leaving only bottomless fear behind, because within this coercion broils bottomless anger. In this moment, all reason is suppressed, as if a voice is screaming out to them. Bow down. Surrender. It's freezing cold. Those unable to bear the pressure fall one by one. Only Leontuzzo, Lavinia, and Dimitri remain standing. Wait, does that mean Exu also collapsed? Or is she just not in the area? I remember this feeling. Leontuzzo turns his gaze towards the entity, emerging from the coalesced fog. Exu was over the radio. Yeah, but she had to be within a place to see Leontuzzo arrive. So I assumed she had at least some line of sight. Maybe that would be enough. Maybe that would be enough to influence her, but maybe not. Oh no, there she is. Watch out! There's something off about that stuff. Il Signore de Lupe. Before the words could leave his lips, a pack of wolves formed from the fog, lunges at Leontuzzo and the others. Oh no. This is going to be a difficult match, isn't it?
Andiamo.
Oh, interesting music.
All right, guys, let's make some noise.
Solid positioning.
Oh, it's this one. I've listened to this one before. This isn't good.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Just try me.
I do not have enough DP. Oh, I can't.
It's safe here.
Doctor, face me!
Oh, Wolf is up there. Okay. Where are you going? All right, upstairs. Okay, I can sort of. Oh, that's going to be a problem as well. Oh, it's not doing that. Oh, shit. I wonder how much damage this is going to do.
I am fighting for more than...
Don't
Yep, and heal that wound in no time. Isha nara koko ni. Koko da yo. Rock'n'roll.
This isn't going to go well.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Senjou wa sawagashi rock'n'roll. Got it.
No matter what, the law is a means.
Relax. It'll be okay. 戦いだけに気を取られないで。怪我してるよ。
Let's take them all out.
I don't have... Not really ideal against tanks. No, really not.
No matter what I might encounter, I will not back down.
Oh, this is not going to go well either. Eyes.
Hey, dummy, bring it on. Senjou wa Sakusha no kotoba wa shikkari kiite and heal that wound in no time. Everyone believes in you.
Oh, nice. I did use the right one.
Your opponent.
Just try me.
That's it. The opponent.
Ooh, okay.
This gavel of justice is...
Come on, show me what you got. Barrage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't keep up with this.
Who's next?
Let's take them all out.
Focus fire. Doctor, I can heal that wound in no time.
What the fuck was that one? Oh, God.
Focus fire.
I can't do anything. Oh, my God.
Solid positioning.
Fucking Christ.
No, first aid needed.
Oh yeah, that definitely seems about right. Gradually increases blood debt over time. Damage reduction. Harmonic horror causes free friendly units to be consumed by fear. Greatly reducing their... Oh, that's our units. Their attack speed. Significantly accelerates their periodic HP loss and causes... That explains why they took more damage over time. And causes them to be unable to be retreated manually. I didn't even notice that because they died too quickly. Affected units will return to normal after Signora de Lupe takes a certain percentage of damage. After the first form reaches 0. Oh, that was the beginning bit. Okay, primal deterrence. Causing nearby friendly units to have reduced attack speed. Okay, yeah. Slowly gains HP over time. That explains a lot. In the second form, no longer has damage reduction. Can now be stunned. And no longer casts... Okay, so it's gone. Oh, okay. Attacks instead turn into a long-ranged double strike. Attack increased. Periodically releases a furious howl, causing blood debt to increase. Whew. I have an idea.
We'll be fine if we stick together. Everyone, let's play!
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
This will be the problem, though. I should have thought about this. Like that. Oh no, that was bad. That was bad timing. I should have put healing down first. Oh, that was dumb. I should have put healing first. Oh. Fuck. I'm not going to worry about that for now. I'll let it bleed. Okay, I'm going to do this instead. Okay, I need...
Doctor, I can heal that wound in no time.
Oh, this is going to go badly. I haven't done the right things.
I'll charge the weak spot. Face me!
Cominciamo.
Damn it. Nah, they're going to get through. That is a tricky thing.
Doctor, hold on tight to my shoulders. Don't go blaming me if you fall off.
Okay, I don't need to put... Why did I... Okay, I don't need to... There's 2 tiles there. I don't need to put her there. I can do something else. Just put her up there.
Take care of yourself while I'm gone.
Upwards.
Ready to heal.
I'll take
Like
the lead.
that.
The rest is up to you guys.
There we go.
Doctor, kick ass!
Okay, there's Wolf Boy. Yes. No. This isn't going to work the way I want it to,
Roger.
but I'm going to try it.
Come to your senses.
Not the best option, but I'm doing this.
Level of justice is waiting. Spero che siate pronti.
Doctor, kick ass!
Actually, no, I am going to get rid of her.
I will reveal through practice.
Damn it. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, fucking Christ, the healing is just not... No, it's just not worth... Yeah.
Forse ho sottostimato l'operazione.
That was the only unfortunate thing. I kind of want... I was hoping that I could get his first stage out of the way and then use... I've forgotten the name. Use Amiya's skill for the second. phase, but the problem is, without Amir, I can't get him down for the first phase. And that's the thing that's kind of doing me in at the moment. You support? I'm still trying not to. I'm probably going to have to, but I'm trying not to.
I'll do my best to take care of everyone.
I could play more aggressively.
Enemy status confirmed. All units, prepare to engage.
Damn it! Oh, yes!
The rest is up to you guys.
Wait, wrong operator. She was supposed to be up there. It was Lapland I wanted there. Shit. Potentially.
This gavel of justice is weighty.
Fight me!
No. Okay, no, it doesn't work.
Bravo. Now I want to crush them that much harder.
That was the laugh I was mentioning before. I wasn't thinking about later. I'm just thinking about stopping them from getting up there because in the range, it builds up the meter. So I wanted to keep the two enemies as separated as possible. But those enemies are just really strong. I could play defensive for the first part. Pizza, nice. So he just literally just goes up and then down and just in. No, he doesn't. He goes up around again. Probably going to want to keep the cleaner and the boss apart. Yeah. I could play incredibly aggressive and have everything up there, but there's no actual points to put it, so no, I can't. And Zara attacks everyone, so if I put Amia there to build up as this happens, it would... Well, she needs to attack in order to build up in the first place, so it won't work. So... I don't think being aggressive would really work here. Let's play a more healer and Korra. What I could do is have Korra up there, but no, then still... Nah, I still can't reach healing. So it has to be here. And then... Amir does recover skill naturally, it's just skill is 120 SP. True. Yeah, you make a point. Yeah, that's right. She doesn't build you up through fighting. But it still won't matter because he targets anyone. You could keep the tanks to the 2 tiles in front of the blue and keep them out of the arrows away. Take pot shots in for upstage. If it was possible to slow him down enough, I would use Amia both times. The problem I'm having here, though, really is, regardless of what I do, I just can't... I can't kill him on the first stage without using Amia. But then, after using Amia, I don't have Amia to go at him on the second stage. And he just does way too much damage to... Let's double check something. Okay, so no point in defense. You can retreat. Yeah, it's still the time it takes, though, from... It's still the time it takes from her to then deploy again and then build up the skill. I could try it, but it'll mean having to micromanage all the squishy targets as well. I could use this for the extra damage and healing.
I won't fail you. This time, I'll be sure to protect everyone.
That still concerns me. I'm really concerned as to what happened to the reserve op team. Fortunately, I don't have any big heavy hitting, do I? No, I still haven't really had the chance to level up. Not that it would matter, their HP is the HP. Their defense is really high.
Let's go. Keep an eye on my back.
Incoming. Get ready, everyone.
You're tough, but it's never been about you. You're free, but cement your feet a statue. Your rules, but you'd rather make up something. You're dead, you were never good for nothing. Double negatives leading me in circles. Twist infinity, you drive me insane.
In hindsight, I should have someone like Myrtle. I think what I wanted to do won't be possible. I was gonna start with Penance. There, just to hold them up.
Forwards!
Sguainate le spade.
I wish this to be the last time, if possible.
In attesa di ordini.
I can still do that. Healing. Healing. Can I make the healing?
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Actually, no, I didn't. I should have had it up there, but... Oh god, use the healing. There. I said use the healing.
It's safe here.
Nah, it's not gonna... Not healing fast enough.
Doctor, leave the big guys to me. Face me!
Have you been doing the daily pulls? Yes. Okay, first time around I'm gonna do this and then swap out.
In attesa di ordini. Falli a pezzi.
Sure, why not?
Your orders of that.
Ricevuto.
At your service.
I am fighting for more than just a
Please, come to your senses!
It's gonna stall. I need stall.
私ならここ大丈夫。すぐ治るから。I'm right here. I know what you're thinking.
Kick ass!
Can you do it? ちょっとからかってあげようっと。バラージュ
Didn't work this time.
That's it.
Yeah, this time it didn't work at all.
Doctor, I'm here.
Hey, I pressed the button.
Everyone's safe.
No matter what your crimes are irrefutable.
Yeah, she did. Oh, that was annoying.
Cominciamo.
Doctor, if we can prevent more harm this way, I'll stand my ground.
In attesa di falli a pezzi.
Doctor?
Your orders of that.
I'll make sure. Hold it. There's no sense in getting any more hurt.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
That is really annoying.
I'll charge the weak spots. Relax. It'll be over in an instant.
Tell me, what's your plan?
I'll charge the weak spots.
Got it.
Cominciamo.
There we go.
Of course, there's more there.
Ricevuto. Ricevuto.
Hey, dummies! Bring it on!
Fuck that. Fuck, it's back again.
Forwards.
Doctor, please come to your senses!
Shit, Ami's gonna die. I don't have enough points to do anything. Nope. God, this is a mess. Okay, I'm definitely gonna get A.
Damn it. These evil spirits are too strong.
I'm just gonna get A support. Yeah. And that will free up space to put Gabriel up there. Marina's hit or miss with me when it comes to strategizing with him. Yeah, it's the same as usual.
Contempt for the law is a crime. The words of my codex will prove their own worth.
So my plan is nail in that spot with Gavial up way up there to deal with them. Healers either side. I think I'll start with the two vanguards again like I did before. Hopefully that'll give me enough time.
Sguainate le spade. Ricevuto.
Your orders. Your orders. Ah!
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
It's safe here.
Yes!
I'll charge the weak spot. Who's next?
Oh shit, I didn't put...
Roger.
Oh, that's also a problem. Oh, but...
I'm right here, Doc. I hear someone. Heal that wound in no time.
I am fighting for more than just the law. Also the justice and
Damn it!
First aid ready. Medical support.
silence.
At your service. Speeding up.
ちょっとからかってあげようっと。Come on. Rock and roll. I can do more than just heal.
Oh, it was working well until it didn't.
Just try me.
There we go.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Got it. Don't be afraid. You can heal that wound in no time.
Just gonna quickly. She's gonna die immediately. Yep.
Cominciamo.
There we go. Ah, one bled through though, but that's fine. A win's a win. It gets the story over. Oh, I hate that I have to use a I hate that I had to use the support, but oh well. Didn't the Signore del Lupi agree not to meddle in the affairs of mortals? Changed my mind. Bernardo ruined my plans. I spent 68 years grooming him. And now he's killed himself to deny my victory. What did you say? My father killed himself? His father's interpretation of the Signore del Lupi and the game flashed through Leon Tuxa's mind. He suddenly understands that the words his father spoke to him in the church were kind of an approval of him. And his last words. Every time I hear this music, I think of all the way back at the beginning of Arknights. Like all of the reunion stuff. His father had planned to take his own life all along. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of that going on. The price for insulting the Signore del Lupi is a heavy one. What is it? I keep thinking I've seen something. The last thing I want is a bug on the table. Okay. He may be dead, but I won't stop until his bloodline is ended. Son of Bernardo, you will pay for your sins of your father. The price is his bloodline and your life. Price? Did you say price? My father may have been wrong, but his dream was always about bringing change to the times. He wanted a Siracusa without the Familia, and spent his life planning it. I thought his own family was a chip to him. I thought he acted when he did because it was the right time. But now I know. He decided he was out of time. This was the only chance to get revenge on you and achieve his dreams. I told him everything he knew. He repaid me with his betrayal. He wouldn't understand. Signore del Lupi. De Lupi, not del, it's not Spanish. Signore del Lupi on high, thinking everything under his control. To father, even his own life was just another chip. He was determined to make his dream come true, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Speak English. But you're the one who will pay. Ignorant whelp. Welcome back, Texas. Are you done over there? Yeah. Time to clean up this trouble over here. Time to clean up the trouble over here, rather. Do you have tissues ready? No. I will take it like a champ and probably blubber everywhere. Last, Texas. Do not forget who permitted you to break from Siracusa. How dare you defy me? I kept my bargain with Bernardo. I owe you nothing. Fool. Bernardo killed himself? Why? Okay. The game is over, Lavinia. That's what you really meant. A Siracusa without the Familia. That was your dream. Why didn't you tell me? But the gang's all here. Try to keep your head in the fight, Judgy. Lapland? Why didn't you tell me you were throwing a party, Texas? Yeah, you would have come anyway. Yeah, you're right. Get lost, cub without a pack. Get lost? Is that really... Oh, Lords of the Wolves, that is really the terms you're going to be using? Oh, get lost. You really are falling down. There's no place for you here. Let me tell you some good news, Signore de Lupe. Figlio de Lupe, whatever you are. Starting now, every Siracusan is my enemy. Even supernatural beings like you. Idiot. What about you, boss? If you were there, look at me in the eye, would you tell me without a doubt that you choose your dreams like Leon's? I mean, I don't know the answer anymore. Stay focused if you don't want to die. You're the feeble fang of Agnes. Did you think yourself worthy to stand before me just because you caught a glimpse of the depth of my fang? I promised Bernardo I'd help his kin. Agnes has raised a feeble fang. It's time to put an end to her part in this game. You cannot define me no matter what you do. You cannot even harm me. Humans built cities, trapped themselves within, and think themselves the masters of the lands beneath them. Do not presume you have risen because you've learned the use of few tools. You have conquered the wastes. You have never conquered the wastes. Oh, Emperor? Oh, as in Emperor. Why did I read Emperor and my mind immediately went to the Emperor of Ursus, not Emperor as in the Penguin Emperor? Why did my mind go somewhere that I haven't even paid attention to for the past month? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you stand in the presence of the Emperor, Lungman Superstar. Boss? Oh, he's literally here. That wasn't like a flashback or something. Well, let me take this chance to remind you your vacation's almost up, Texas. Why are you here? You asking me? Thor and the girls ran off after you. You know the past months. You know what the past month's been like for me? I ain't been this bored in 3,000 years. I ain't got nobody to party with. Emperor, Hold it, Zaro. You're gonna say I got no business in Siracusa. I ain't my right to stick my flipper in here. Honestly, I don't give a shit. But if I think on it, I'm gonna pass on some dumbass fight with you. Being you at your own game, that'd make me happier. So... fucking love it every time I see that. What's he holding on to? That's the thing that I love so much about it. What is he actually holding on to? Shadow after shadow emerges from beneath Emperor's feet and takes corporeal form. Honestly, the next time someone asks me what's Arknights, I'm just going to send them this image and not give any explanation. Zara knows them, of course. They are the Signore de Lupe who have lost in this round. They are here for one reason. He broke the rules. Ooh. They can accept how he played, but they will not permit the rules to be broken. Look, I bought the other Wolf Lords. They bought too. Let me give you the good news. You're a loser. In pretty much every way, a man can be a loser. The Signori del Lupe are immortal, but over the long years, they have long learned how to contain, suppress, even torment each other. Against so many beings of his kind, Zaro knows that resistance is futile. What are they, the Borg? After a moment of silence, he lowers his proud head. Tell you the truth, Zaro. Your whole thing, the way you talk about power, the way you play with it, gives me the heebie-jeebies. The way you stew in your anger, looking to tear everything in your own way to pieces. That's what shows you still... Oh, that's what shows you're still true to your nature. But all you wolves, don't you get bored playing a dumbass game like this for thousands of years? You want to come to Lungman? I'll teach you to play poker. Or Mahong. Mahong, is that Mahong or Mahjong? I can never remember. Mahjong ain't bad. Zara ignores Emperor's jabs. He takes one last long look at Leon Tutsu. Then his silhouette becomes less and less distinct until he fades away completely in the wild. With the J, okay. It is as though he never existed. Damn, Emperor just dissed this poor fool out of existence. I mean, we get it. We've all lost rap battles so hard that we just disappear. Thanks, boss. Don't thank me. Someone would have done something, even if it wasn't me. She just delegated the job, didn't ya, sexy? Oh god, who are you talking to? You're kidding. Wow. I do need to reread Code of Brawl. Like, properly this time. It's been a long time since anyone called me sexy. You're welcome to spend some time enjoying Siracusa if you like. Just call me Emperor. Interesting name. You're not arrogant or ignorant. You like... Oh, like the Signore de Lupe. Siracusa welcomes you, Emperor. I think Siracusa's gonna like me. Signora Cecilia. The games of the Signore de Lupe are archaic and stupid. Leon Tutsu, son of Bernardo. Rest assured, I'll never trouble you again. Leontuzzo cannot move an inch. He realizes that everything ended the moment the old woman appeared. Not just the game of the Signore de Lupe, but their resistance as well. The old woman before him looks kind and cordial, but he knows that he will die in the most painful way possible if he makes one wrong move. He also knows, however, that to back down now is to see all his efforts, all that he believes in, fade into a dream. He looks over at Lavinia and sees the same fault in her eyes. Pardon me, Signora Cecilia. I didn't expect to have the honor of your presence in this way. You may already know what happened. You may already know... Oh, you may have already made a decision. But I hope you'll give me and Lavinia a chance. A chance? What kind of chance? A chance to talk. Even if we're doomed to die, I hope you'll grant us an audience before that happens. Ah. Ajane always said I should listen to the youths more. I think he overestimates his age. Come with me, children. You have earned a chance. May I have a moment first? I would like to take one last look at Bernardo. All right. Exu, Texas. Are you okay? We're fine. Yeah. What are you doing here? I was too worried. You're unstable now, so I brought croissant. Looks like everything's more or less hunky-dory over here, though. I guess so. Whew. It still feels like something's missing, but I guess we can throw our party now? Yeah. You guys decide what kind of party you want. Loletta and Cecilia in one room. God. Yeah. What are you going to do, Wait, where are you going, Texas? Toilet. Oh, okay. Toilet isn't that way. I know. Feel a weight off your shoulders? Like you just got over a hill? Oh, there's still big trouble waiting. Right here, right there. Shall we go? We'll go. Oh, the two of them. By the way, Texas, I got a letter from Signora Cecilia before you went back to Siracusa. How did she know this entire time? Cool. Guess what it said? No thanks. Oh, you're no fun. Signora Cecilia invited me to join the Bocca al Lupo. Bocca al Lupo. Basically become one of her wolves. So I burned the letter. Of course. I figured I was going to get some Syracusan giving me trouble for a while. Then you went back to Siracusa all of a sudden. Do you have any idea how surprised I was when I realized you were gone? Oh yeah, ready to watch the animation now? Yes, I've got to do the two... I got to do the two trailers that came out afterwards. So, you made up your mind? Yes. I'll stay and help Lavinia and Leontuzzo. What about you? I've made up my mind too. I heard you made a hell of a scene with your own familia. I just went to say goodbye to my father. Texas, do you really not get what I see in you? Sometimes I think I do. Sometimes I think I don't. All I know is that you seem to have gotten over something. Watch the first one after this scene with Texas and Lapland is over. Okay. Oh? Are you showing concern for me? I just think you're kind of annoying. Wow. The pair were walking side by side, but now they head to opposite ends of the clearing, as if by some silent agreement. At the end of the day, we'll have to do this. I guess so. Do you remember? September. 7 years ago, when you came to me in front of the burning mansion, looking to get away from it all. I got hell for it that day. 7 years later, you come to me again in a rainy park to issue a silly challenge to Siracusa. I'll kill you today. That's my line. This is awesome art, but can you two stop for a moment? The sound of weapons clashing fills the park. Looks so awesome. No tricks, no fooling around. Every attack is intended to kill. You could call me your past, Texas. I believed that no one could escape the swamp. You escaped your past once. You made up your mind to cut all ties with it after returning to Siracusa. You proved to everyone that you had what it took to escape the swamp. You're staying here of your own accord. You're staying of your own accord to help that young cub change the place. You're giving me too much credit. My dream has always been to live a simple life with a few good friends. I'll defend it if someone threatens to destroy it. There's nothing complicated about it. I never truly knew you, Cecilia. I didn't realize how Siracusa exhausted you, or how you resented Colombia. Now I think about it, I was like my grandma. She spent her entire life hoping that old Salvador would change his mind. But she never even asked. Never tried to fight for it. The same for me. I assumed the good times would last forever. I was so proud and arrogant. You wouldn't mind me staying with you. And I would love to chat more with Sora. But I don't deserve that, not yet. And so, let me close the curtains on Act 3 of La Morte de Texas. On Cecilia Texas' story. You're free, Cecilia. No one defines you. So, let me put it a different way. You're my nightmare, Texas. You always surprise me. You're always a step ahead of me. You made all the decisions I could. Hello, Cat. And now I can finally say this after taking that step like you did. You're right. Moi. There's nothing complicated about it. If I hated everything about Siracusa so much, I should have destroyed it. In the end, you're the one who made me take this step. That's why you said goodbye to your father, and why you're standing here in front of me. You having fun? Yeah. You want to settle things with your past. Yes, just like you. We didn't have to go at each other's throats like this. But it happened. We each decided on our own that to kill each other is the way to settle things. The best way to say our goodbyes. The one who survives will become stronger. Not that Lapland has become stronger than Texas, or that Texas has become weak. Guys, they never pull a Himiko in Arknights, do they? They don't do that in this game, right? Just like how Lapland did not lose to Texas 7 years ago because she was weaker. I do not like the smiley faces. They were evenly matched from the beginning. What determines the outcome is Lady Luck. Perhaps, or more importantly, strength of will. 7 years ago, Lapland lost the Battle of Wills. But now, having said goodbye to the Familia, her will is no weaker than Texas's. Either may win, and either may lose. Ugh. It's over. Texas, stay back. Texas takes one look at Sora, then closes her eyes. Lapland thought she knew Texas well enough. What she did not know? She bore witness to Texas's exhaustion with Siracusa, and her decision to declare war on the country. Texas's decisions surprised her each time. But this time, she thought it would not be so. One lives, the other dies. There would be no other end. But, as she saw the unwillingness to let go in Texas's eyes, she once again realized that she was wrong. At the very end, in the ending that Lapland wrote for herself, Texas has surprised her once again. Alright. Lapland sees this battle as a farewell, a liberation. Lose, and she will accept her death. Win, and she'll be able to let it all go. When the pin by the name of Texas is pulled from her consciousness, a lunatic by the name of Lapland would be born. But it never happened. Because... Texas, so you were... just Texas after all? Of course I'm just Texas. What about you? Looks like I'm just Lapland. Lapland extends a hand to Texas. Texas takes a hand. Texas, am I your friend or your enemy? You're my friend and my enemy. Then go. Let me do what a friend should. Texas nods to the others and walks towards Grey Hall. It is all so natural, as though it was always the way things should be. Is this a resolution between the two of them? When Lavinia walks into the church and sees the body sitting silently on the pew, she finally accepts the truth. Bernardo is dead. Check the animation now. Okay, I could. Let me find it. What is the first animation called? Because I know there's two. Oh. Arknights. Il Siracusano. Special. Okay, so it's the Arknights special Il Siracusano, 1 minute and 35 seconds. Just pull that out. Where is... There's the YouTube. Properties. Put on... Special. And... Alright, so this one. Il Siracusano, the rain wash in Siracusa, There we go, I'll get there eventually. The rain washes away the blood. Interesting. Alright. I think everything's fine. I'm going to drop the audio down just a smidgen. I think that should be fine.
I used to think everything about this place was carved in stone.
Oh, that looks awesome.
Siracusa is a swamp. You don't get to just wade your way out. That goes for all of us. In Siracusa, the rain washes away the blood.
There are a few people out there who don't deserve to die like that. They need help. They deserve it.
Yes! Buongiorno, signore e signori.
Whew. No!
I think I've always lived life the exact same way. But others tell me I'm the quintessential Syracusan.
Ah! No! That's too short. I wanted more. Why couldn't this be an anime? God damn. God, it's all of it. The art and everything is amazing. Also, adorable. Oh, there it is. There's multi-detectors. Oh, it's so... That is absolutely amazing. And it's exactly how I pictured a lot of the scenes when they happened as well. The next one is for after the end. Okay. I can watch some more. I know I want to... Okay, I need to go... I need to do this bit as well. I need to listen to this bit again.
Siracusa is a swamp. You don't get to just wade your way out. That goes for all of us. In Siracusa,
The music as well.
There are a few people out there who don't deserve to die like that. They need help.
Oh, this
They
needs to be a
deserve
show.
Yes! Buongiorno, signore e signori.
God, it's just... Ah! And it's this fight as well. Oh, it's the swords. It's classic. One is the top of the other.
I think I've always lived life the exact same way. But others tell
Oh, it's such a good. It's such a good animation. It's amazing. Ah. Oh, that is honestly a really, really good. It's like, but it actually perfectly, as a trailer as well, it perfectly advertises it as a drama. Like, you look at that and you would not think a video game. You certainly wouldn't think a graphic novel based video game. You would think that this is like, you know, the premiere of some mafia themed anime, like some mafia-themed supernatural shonen anime or something, like that sort of... It's just... Ooh, it's actually, honestly really good. Ah. It's annoying though, because it's got me really pumped for an anime which will never come, at least not for a long time. Anyway, let's continue. She sits by the man who was both father and brother. The man who had such an impact on her life, and stays silent. In the end, she says nothing. But she holds Bernardo's lifeless hand, as though communicating something, or getting something from him. Then she turns and leaves. The dead are dead and gone. She must move on. That rhymes. Hey, it's Camelot again. I heard my friends talking about what you did. Let me ask you one thing, child. All the nations across these lands are seeking change, trying to move with the times. But the impetus of change is an awareness of inadequacy, or a search for a breakthrough. Does Siracusa need that? Does Siracusa really need to change? Do you think that the familiar is something that must exist? Nothing is, but it existed for centuries before I was born. We can't deny our history, or so easily destroy what already exists, can we? That's why you chose to continue the familiar system when you established Grey Hall. Except now, all the familiar have to operate under your control. I don't intend to deny it. In fact, I think it was the correct decision in its time. But things are different now? Correct. The return of the Colombian familia brought advanced technology and philosophy. The Colombians are exerting an increasing influence on familiar-style rule, but many haven't realized it. I've noticed that Colombia seems to be influencing a lot in Terror at the moment. This was also mentioned in Nearlight, except in Nearlight's case it was kind of seen as a threat that Colombia is kind of starting to influence things around the place. I suppose it does mirror early America, so maybe it's sort of alluding to that. Some of what my father did was overly radical. Our motivations are different, and so are our means. But one thing is the same. We both believe that Siracusa doesn't need the familiar anymore. What are you planning to do then? The simplest thing would be to kill you here, or die trying. But that's the choice my father would have made. As for me, I would like to borrow a city. Okay. I need your clothes, your boots, and your nomadic city. An interesting proposal. Well, Kazimierz saw it as an opportunity, but the person on the phone, the owner of the newspaper thing or whatever, he saw it as a threat. Although, yeah, but also as an opportunity, so to be fair. But it's kind of a thing where, like, they saw it as an opportunity, but they needed to make sure that it doesn't, you know... Murdoch, yes. Yes, he basically was Murdoch. and I sort of brought the mirror there. Like, Kazimierz is kind of like America now, and Colombia is like America as it was when it was growing and sort of, trying to do good. I'll give it credit where credit's due in that case. Like, it was changing things. So I thought it was an interesting sort of butting of heads there. Anyway, an interesting proposal. A new city needs new blood. But you're on your own, child. How am I supposed to believe that you can reach your goal? The doors of Grey Hall are pushed open. Oh, sorry. That's narration. Before Senora Cecilia could finish her sentence. Chilinia, the last Texas. Come here and let me get a good look at you. Literally like, you know, when you see family, like more distant family, and it's just like, oh, I remember when you were a baby. Come here, let me have a look. I see your grandfather in you. Thank you. Looks like Giovanna has given you the necklace I gave her. Oh, hey, the one Texas I didn't murder. What is it you want? If you want to go back to Longman, I guarantee that Siracusa will never disturb you again. I want to ask you to spare Familia Rosati. Oh, that's a surprise. Wallich assassinated Giovanna and tried to kill you many times. Do you really want to spare him? They're only trying to survive, in their own way. You can keep the necklace. I never intended to do anything to them. Oh, interesting. Or, you can trade it for the right to leave Siracusa forever. Texas sits down by Lientutsa's side. I don't need that. I'm extending my vacation. What about you, Lapland? Lone wolf. Lutzo's traitor. Lapland walks to Texas' side, with a jesting smirk on her face. Heh, I got a simple dream. I want to destroy Siracusa, just like them. Difference is, I'm not as civilized. And you, Judge Lavinia, instrument of my will? Lavinia stands behind Lientutso. Your will was once Siracusa itself, but now I am going to change it. You believe that I am wrong. I believe that no one can be right forever. Oh my god, I love this. Oh, that is an amazing image. The way Lapland is there as well. Oh my god. There's him, the politician, the judge. Texas, I don't really have anything I can give to Texas there. And then the wild card. God, that look. The way they're all just... Oh, that looks so good. It's such a dramatic composition as well. Like, in like a subtle way. Like, it's not drama in, you know, big, like, wide lens, camera angles and things like that. It's just... It just shows a lot of, like, power in one area. Senora Cecilia casts her gaze at the 4 young people before her. The one who came from the strongest familiar in Siracusa, whose upbringing made him long for a civilized future. Denied by his position, he chose to bury his head in the sand. The one who came from modest beginnings, who earned the favor of the familiar. It filled her with doubt about herself, rather, and so she chose to deceive herself. The one who came from the oldest familiar in Siracusa, who hated everything that it asked of her. It drove her to rebellion down a path of madness. One who came from the strongest familiar in Colombia, who became exhausted with the existence of the familiar itself. She chose to run away in silence. They want to change Siracusa for different reasons. They all came together in the end. This is the single most dysfunctional family that will ever exist, but I suppose it will probably do well. I won't live forever, but I have a few decades left. Until the moment my eye is closed forever, Siracusa will continue to enjoy the peace that I bring. What about you, child? You stand on your father's shoulders, seeking to make the system better and fairer. Do you think you chose the correct path? If I give you Siracusa, could you guarantee that she would walk a better path and become a better country? I can't guarantee that, but just as you're willing to listen to me today, if someone else comes along looking to change my ways, I am willing to sit down and hear them out. Senora Cecilia smiles. I love this as well. She's clearly testing them. You see? I don't hear any fighting. They're fine. Countsit will run Siracusa. I'm still expecting Countsit to appear. Just because it's an event. She has to be here at some point. You're the only one who could be so at ease like this. That's the head of state there, you know. Sorry for making you worry. It's fine. Huh? Where's Lapland? She casts her gaze in a certain direction. Explosions happen. There is laughter in the distance. She's fulfilled her duty as a friend. Who knows what form she'll take when she shows herself next time. Oh god, that's going to be really weird then if she is like a really different woman. The only thing I can be sure of is this. We haven't seen the last of her. My head hurts just thinking about it. Never mind. Let's see how Giovanna's doing. Only Lapland is dysfunctional of the four, belatedly. Well, true, but I mean, you've got, like, Leon and Lavinia, who are like, you know, they're basically like siblings, let's be honest. They bicker like that. You've got Texas is just tired, trademark. And then there's Lapland, who you can basically just expect to say, Lapland, no! Like, literally every time she's got an idea. Yeah. Giovanna, we're back. The room is empty. Sora's joy quickly turns to confusion. Then, she sees a stack of paper on a desk. It is a script. Sora flips over the first page. Dedicated to my dear old friend, Cecilia. I'm just thinking, she wrote the script very quickly. I wish I could get over my writer's block like that. And my new friends, Penguin Logistics. The part that Giovanna was struggling with in Act 3 of La Morte de Texas. Is that what you left for us? You didn't have to leave. Oh. You can watch the other special. Okay. Is that it? And then... before I go in, I just want to check. No! I'll look at that in a moment. There is an epilogue. Yeah, why is it not around? I'm trying to find it. That's the problem. It's there, isn't it? The problem is I can't go into it without doing the scene. Can I just... like that? No. You can unchoose Lapland. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. I'll do that in a moment. I'll do the... Okay, what was the other special called then? I don't see another... There was definitely two. Okay, let me just go straight into the channel. Something scontro. Lo scontro. It doesn't appear to be on... Oh, there it is. Also, I noticed there was a couple of EPs. I might listen to those. Actually, no, I might leave those. I might listen to those on a separate thing. I think that might actually be enough to listen in a short stream. What am I doing? Okay, yeah, I need to... There we go. Oh, I need to drop the volume. There we go. Okay, let's have a look at this one then. Ooh. The opera? Ooh. I love her facial expressions. Marionette. They're basically dancing with each other. Wow, that was very comic book-like. Oh, come on! Why must you end so quickly? Sigh. I loved the artwork in this though. Let me find... That is awesome. That's also awesome. It's just the way they're always together as well. It keeps leaning into that thing that they always work together quite well. That's why I said it comes after that part. Right, yeah. I was honestly really... Where is it? I need to... There. She has to be like one of the most expressionate characters in Arknights. At least that I can think of off the top of my head. But I'm gonna... Yeah. Volsini Municipal Center. She's so chaotic. I know, it's amazing. The clash between civilization and savagery never ends. This gives me the feeling something bad's gonna happen. What are you doing here? I haven't seen you since... Chapter 5? Oh, my tail's all wet. Also, are you even a real wolf? Because what's her face? Project Red said you weren't a real wolf, but you smelt like one, or something like that. Something weird like that. Remember what they talk about Lunica? Yeah, I just wasn't thinking at all that it would be her. Oh, God, okay. Nothing's changed at all. Neither these filthy streets nor this damned rain. Don't know what it is, but even though the snow in Ursus can kill people, the rain here is somehow more unpleasant. Well, yeah, rain does suck, not gonna lie, compared to snow. I hope there's a hairdryer at my master's place. Who is your master? Her master's house is located at the end of this alley. Years ago, Crown Slayer stormed off in a rage to prove that she was strong enough to take revenge on the conspiracies looming over her. Now, Ludmilla has returned once more. Whether or not her efforts have poked a hole through that gloomy sky, she cannot yet say. Possibly, nothing at all has changed. Possibly, she has become an accomplice to an even greater calamity. But luckily, Ludmilla is still able to return to this place. She thinks to herself, what a wonderful world. Surely her teacher will be able to tell her what to do next. At that moment, she suddenly feels a chill. At first, Ludmilla assumes it is because she is nervous about facing her teacher again. But just as quickly, she realizes she was wrong. She starts to shake uncontrollably on the spot. Oh. Maestro! A thick, inescapable stench of blood. Her teacher lies face up on the ground, blood still flowing outward and spreading. A small knife has been dropped nearby. Ludmilla tries to approach and stifle her teacher's still bleeding wounds, but she finds herself unable to move a single step, unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadows wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. A wolf with grey hair wearing a red hoodie. Yes, I did kind of recognize the knife. I didn't recognize the hilt because she's always holding it, but... Why? That doesn't make much sense. Wait, so Calcit saved her and brought her here. So why kill the person that she dumped her on? The truth wolf is dead. I did as grandmother asked. It's you. Right, the other Fang. What have you done? I am a wolf hunter. I do as grandmother asks. The true wolf is dead. The true wolf did not fight. Cazzo. I'll kill you. I promised Calcit to only kill wolves. You are not a wolf. Was she your Calcit? That's why you smell of wolf. You know she couldn't fight anymore. Why? Grandmother said, these are the rules of the game. And now she's out. I have to go. There are other wolves here. I have to find them. But another wolf is out of the game. It's someone faster than me. Don't you dare leave. The wolf in the red hoodie does not respond to Ludmilla's cries. She hums a fragmented ditty, flitting past Ludmilla with brisk steps. Ludmilla's outstretched hand grasps only thin air. She suddenly remembers what her teacher once told her. Ludmilla, do you know what it means to be my student? I'm becoming decrepit and weak now. Are you still willing to be my student and my tool? We will both regret it, ragazza. Ludmilla falls to her knees. Drink deep of the suffering of the deceased. I feel sorry for her. Literally every single time she does something, it's always going to be bad for her. She can't catch a break even when she leaves something behind. A performance worthy of Signora Caterina. Well worth the wait. So we finally know that Cecilia, the ideal Syracusan, was just a fantasy concocted by the collective Syracusan consciousness. But because she was so well known by the public as a symbol of perfection, her existence was reasonable enough to explain away the common imagination. I was blown away by the big reveal at the end. She never existed at all. Ah, yes. Cecilia is the friends we made along the way. Yes, Zom, I saw the message before. Oh, wait. Corrected to make it more clear. And put her to her master to safe place to grow up, but she decided to go back to Ursus after learning finding techniques to join reunion. That's basically the same thing that was mentioned. For a moment, I forgot about the wolf thing for a moment and thought Calcit gave the order to Red. That's why I was so confused as to why she would send her off and then kill the person she sent her off to. But no, it was a Fang thing. She saved Ludmilla, not Red. I know. I'm not talking about Red. I'm talking about Calcit. Calcit sent. For a moment, I thought Calcit sent Red to kill that person, which is why I was surprised or confused about it, because Calcit saved Ludmilla and put her there. So that's why I was like, well, why do that? But then I remembered, no, it's the Fangs. It's the game fighting each other. So it had nothing to do with what happened before. Although I wonder if Crown Slayer would think that though. Or if she will blame it on Calcit, seeing as the last time she saw Red was with Calcit, and then suddenly she sees her again but killed. Or if she knows enough about the game to know what she's talking about and put the blame firmly on that. I suppose we'll have to see. I was blown away. Yeah, I saw that bit. What a profound conclusion. After the incident with that broadcast a while ago, and everything that followed over the next 12 hours, I thought that was going to be the end of Volsini. But despite all that, here we are enjoying such a fantastic production. Is that così è la vita? Vita, rather? You can say that again. This is a fan theory. Crown Slayer might be a hyena instead of a wolf. Yeah, someone mentioned that before. I think in Chapter 5 or Chapter 6, whichever one it was, when she confronted Calcium Monster. Actually, it might have been you. I can't remember now. But someone said it was could be a hyena. That would be interesting. Phew, I thought the sky was going to fall. Who would have ever expected things to unfold like that? So, are you planning to move over to the new city? Depends. But if Signorina Caterina's plays are still available over there in the new city, I could see myself heading over. I feel as though, I don't know, a part of me wants to feel safe saying that because, wait, isn't Luna Cub playable? Isn't she one of the characters that I got recently? If so, and with Red being playable, that means they probably won't kill each other at any point. Or something has to happen otherwise. But then a part of me remembers that there are games, there are gachas out there where characters do die, and while Arknights hasn't done it yet, they always have the capacity to. And so I just feel like, A city without familia, huh? Growing up, I never even dared to imagine a future like that. Now that you mention it, did you know that Signorina Caterina is working on something completely new? Also, I wonder what happens with Alberto then. I wonder what's going to happen to him and the other Dons. A new production. That's right. The title of it alone is enough to make my blood pumping. It's called Il Siracusani. Is that a hint that this is basically going to be turned into an opera or whatever they're doing there? That would be funny. I mean, hey, you certainly a lot of inspiration living literally whatever happened. A shovel digs into the dirt. Then again, Leontuzzo is struggling to dig a grave in the cemetery. Next to him is a coffin in which his father, Bernardo, sleeps. Today is the funeral of Bernardo, the former Don of Familia Bellone. A funeral for one of the Dodici Dons. Should have seen the entire cemetery. There we go, Jesus. Packed to the fences. But not a single soul will mourn the passing of a man who betrayed his familia, his city, and his society. Leontuzzo also asked Lavinia and the others not to come. This is his last farewell to his father. Padre mio, how would you be seen by the future generations? As a man who ushered in a new era, or as a man who betrayed the old one? I guess that all depends on how well I do. You've passed one hell of a weight onto my shoulders. But I guess that means I'm a worthy son, and that I'm a sucker here to clean up your mess. with him being in Rhode Island as well, does that mean that Cecilia is still leading and that he's basically sort of there to take over afterwards? Or is that just sort of like a side thing that he does with Rhode Island? Leon Tutso continues to chat animatedly as if his father is still alive with him as he digs. But other than that, he doesn't know what else to say. Oh, right. Senora Cecilia agreed to my request. There will be no familia in the new nomadic city. I guess a part of your dream did come true. After talking with Senora Cecilia, I think I finally understand her a bit better. Something about people talking to the dead makes me cry. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about it. Seems like she wouldn't mind taking Siracusa with her to the grave. It doesn't bother her at all that Siracusa can only enjoy a semblance of peace while she's alive, because for her, Siracusa doesn't need a future. How can I put this? Senora Cecilia is more like the caretaker of a bygone era than an actual ruler. She is the person who was in charge of Gondor. The reason she was willing to give me a chance was just because she decided it was worth a try. Nothing more, nothing less. It's a terrifying being. Whew. Thought I'd be here all day digging your grave. But it turns out it wasn't so hard. Enough space has been made in the ground to accommodate the coffin. The last thing that remains is to lower it in. Leon Tutso walks to the front of the coffin, hesitates for a moment, but finally reaches out his hand. The coffin is extremely heavy, and pushing it is a very demanding task. Just as his strength is about to waver, he is suddenly joined by a pair of helping hands. Leon Tutso turns his head and sees Dmitri right next to him. Are they still together then? Well, literally, I mean as in. Dmitri, you... Or maybe not. No. God damn it. Oh, the artwork is amazing. Dmitri says nothing, simply taking an object that shines with a silvery light out from his coat and tossing it into the grave. It's a pocket watch. The Don, he gave it to me. And now, I guess it's been returned to its original owner. You've already apologized to me, Leon Tutso. But even if I can forgive you, our fratelli who died in that conflict could never forgive you. Even if Familia Bologna is gone, I won't forget them. I hear you plan to organize a new Familia. Most of the guys who survived left already, but some stayed behind, and they need a place to go. Even for you, that's one ass backwards Familia. That's how it should be. You're walking down a thorny path. I know. And eventually, I will stand in your way. I know. Why can't you two idiots see eye to eye? Help him, stay by his side, you moron. Oh, God. So, don't go dying on me. Ah, look at him. There's not a single thought in those eyes. The rain continues to come down hard, but Leon Tutso can still faintly hear a soft Leon at the end of that last sentence. Ugh. I love this dialogue style for that cutscene. Yeah, it was really well done there. Shame on you, Dimitri. He lifts his head and lets the raindrops strike his face. Oh, same to you. God damn it. You won't be needing most of this furniture anymore, right? Guess not. Familia Bologna is no more. Most of the old associates have already left after all. It's not an easy thing to stomach getting betrayed by your own Don. Bernardo, who practically stood on the highest pinnacle of Familia's rule, has repudiated the very existence of Familia. He also repudiated many things once seen as priceless. Honor, trust, loyalty, dedication to the Familia. Did my father teach each and every wise guy those rules without ever believing in it themselves? Them himself, rather? Okay. I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about it. The last few days, did I ever know the real Bernardo Bologna? The artistic director of Compagnia dell'Alba was one mask that he wore. The cunning Don Bologna was another. Then, is it not possible that smiling, bright-eyed Bernardo, who once shared his ideals with me, was just another mask? English isn't a language, it's three languages in a trench coat pretending to be another. Oh, no. English mugs other languages in back alleys, beats them up and steals their spare vocabulary and grammar. But it doesn't matter, not anymore. Leon, the two of you together gave a chance for that new city to truly be born. I guess so. The movers will be here soon. Alright. None of this has been in vain, Leon. I know. In the new city area, or I guess it's a proper city now, we'll build something new. Something brand new that Siracusa has never seen before. An order that belongs to everyone. Leon took some looks at Lavinia, his eyes shining with determination. Civilization. Each wolf, from its moment of birth, knows that its existence is a symbol of the wastelands. After countless errors and countless conflicts, they finally selected the alpha wolf through the rules of the game, as it had been played up to that point. For Zaro, his defeat this round was undoubtedly a disgrace. But they will continue to live on. As long as there is another round of the game to be played, he will stage his comeback in time. To this end, he has already started searching for suitable candidates. He can go suck a dick. And almost immediately, he found Lapland. I don't like where this is going. Stay away from her. Wandering the wastes after having left Volsini. However, are you done napping yet, Zaro? Zaro and Lapland have been fighting in the wastes for the past 3 months. Jesus Christ, they've been fighting each other? During that time, Zaro had countless opportunities to sink his fangs into the neck of this mad woman. There was no way for her to defeat him, but he gradually comes to realize it is actually he who wants no way of defeating her. That he has no way. Who has no way, not wants no way. No thought can be nourished in her blood and sinew. No victory can be proclaimed in her head. And no meaning can be derived from her death. She's an empty husk that has been filled. Is she also the wastes? No, she is an overgrowth. She is the Never See brand. She understands in an instant that if Bernardo's betrayal was an unexpected act of rationality, the being before him is completely beyond his comprehension. Lapland is basically just an eldritch horror. No. He has seen humans like her before. She is hardly unique. But at this unique point in time, she indeed is the only such one before him. An omen. A summon. And thus, for the first time in thousands of years, and perhaps the last time, the incarnation of the wastes lies down next to a human being. He chooses to surrender his dignity to the unknown. Done fighting? Our battle will continue for thousands upon thousands of years. Until the victor is decided. I will walk with you. I'm sorry. Are you basically being the Fang now? Huh, whatever you say. Lapland's weapons slip from her grasp. She has already lost consciousness. Before she falls, Zara walks over and supports her with his own body. Well, supports her body with his own. There needs to be art now of Lapland, like, you know, treating Zara like he would any other dog, like belly rubs and everything. As if it is the most natural thing to do. There is? Okay, I definitely need to get it. Texas would have chosen different paths to destroy Siracusa. I'm so looking forward to seeing you again. She closes her eyes and falls into a deep slumber, and which she doesn't wake up until the next Siracusa themed event. But the vast wilderness is completely devoid of anything else. For a brief moment, it seems as if all existence between heaven and earth is but one human and one wolf. Savagery. Oh. No. Is that it? Does this have a... It's over? Ah, so this doesn't have a cutscene like some of them do. Okay. No, they're the character stories. Okay. Wait, well, who are these though? Why are they not available? Unlocked through Cecilia's... Okay, so I have to finish Texas and him. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that must be Cecilia then. Maybe. Or... No, that's not Hood. No? Okay, I was wondering who it might be. The Wastes Among Civilization. Have you heard Visual talk? No, actually I haven't. I should do that. Oh, I'll grab these. No, not this one. Where is my boy? There he is. Oh, I have. I must have. Talk free.
Judge Lavinia never realized what she was getting herself into. The game with Signora Cecilia won't be won through courage or resourcefulness alone. She's looking for me to discuss my unbalanced diet. Tell her I'm not here.
Okay. That was amazing. Just went from, you know, philosophy to... Oh god, that's great. That goes all the way back to the very beginning of the event where she was trying to get him to eat asparagus. Ah, that's nice. She is like his mum. True, I think more like a big sister. As someone who knows Italian and speaks Italian a lot, Vitra sounds exactly like an Italian who barely knows English does. He did a bit. He actually reminded me a bit of some of the Spanish people I know who don't speak a lot of English. Well, I suppose that makes sense. It kind of makes sense in a way. I kind of expect that if he's talking to us, he will probably be speaking in whatever language we speak, which wouldn't be Siracusan. The VA name is right. The VA name is right there. They most likely are a native. Yeah. For the first time I saw it, though, I read it as Salvatore, and I thought, that is very on the nose. But no, it's Salvatore. Is there more? I kind of want something. Watching battle record.
I am no stranger to violence. As long as I'm on the scene, things should be a little more efficient.
It's a squad.
Va bene. Let's see if your plan is worthy of my work. The process is just as important as the end result. Don't go dying on me, ragazzi.
What does ragazzi mean, actually? I've said it multiple times this stream, but I don't actually know what it means.
Remember, our purpose is not violence itself, but rather the victory it brings. Chi morirà qui oggi?
I've got 3 different answers.
Ready to move. They'll be sleeping with the Finns in no time.
You really had to add in sleeping with the fishes. Ragazzo, young man. Ragazza, young woman. Ragazzi, young people. Okay. But used as people or folks. Right.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be. Anything outside the plan, I'll judge for myself. Let's put an end to this show, pronto. And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
Ow.
This hunt has dragged on for too long. A valiant struggle, but you won't get away. They have no idea who they're messing with. Bravo, Doctor. I was right to partner with you. I hope you'll find even more challenges for me in the next battle. Are we done yet? What are you looking all smug for? These Stronzi have already wasted too much of our time.
Such a businessman. He's like, I'm too busy. I've got a city to run. Salvatore was born in Italy but grew up in London. So he does voice over pronounced for English voice acting for Italian word. Okay.
They're getting away. Do you need me to walk you through this? Madai, whack them already.
Wow, okay, the Italian's really coming out there.
Careful with the moisture proofing. I hate the smell of rotting wood.
Such a diva.
Are you having fun? Because I'm not.
He's such a diva.
Mi mancano le osterie di Siracusa. Doctor, is the kitchen available right now? I can make something myself. Arknights. None of these documents matter at all, Doctor. The only thing that matters is how you act.
Ah, gotta do stuff for him. Oh.
Ciao, Doctor.
Ah. Wow, we actually got through everything. Hey Karma, just breaking out of silence of lurking during your streams just to tell you that I've been really enjoying your streams. Hope you continue to love her as much as I have. Oh, thank you. And, well, hello. Honestly, I'm really loving the game. I really do. I'm kind of dreading going back in, into the main story to start chapter 8. I'm looking forward to it, but it's one of those things where it's like I kind of don't want to get to the conclusion because oh god, what's it going to be like? But I am really loving the game and I'm really looking forward to seeing more of the story. Stortifera, yeah, I'll be doing Stortifera first. Don't worry, I'll be finishing that one. It's just
Sleep tight.
main reason is because I kind of want to. There we go. I keep pushing chapter 8 back. It's like when you've got a really good book, but at the same time you know it's going to be depressing, so you kind of just don't really want to read the last chapter. Counterfeit lurking around the corner for you, that main story. Yeah, at some point she's going to drag me by the ear, kicking and screaming, but it will happen eventually. Also, I'm really surprised she didn't show up in the event, just because it's her, and she's always around. Here are two things I found very interesting about the story. One, this was probably the lowest number of bad people in any Arknights part. You can't make a point there. Two, there was no mention of oropathy. You're right. Plenty of infected characters, but absolutely at no point was it ever really, you know, the Familia never used it to their advantage to mention anything. The lore doesn't have anything in there. Yeah, interesting. Oropathy was mentioned once in the play, but that's about it. Yeah, but even then, that was talking about something in the past that had no real relation to the actual event, because it was talking about what happened in Colombia, or one of the people in Colombia. And they showed they still don't need it as a and they still showed they don't need it as a focal point. Yeah, I do think that was honestly a really interesting, not gonna lie. But yeah, I think I will leave it here now that I've finished the story. Honestly, just wow. Like, wow. It was honestly one of my favorite event stories so far.
Sleep tight. Enjoy
Like,
your sweet dreams.
they're really... I've got so many thoughts about it. It's honestly a really great great story. I loved, you know, all of the themes and influences about different familias, the actual real life counterparts that inspired them. And also just the drama, the mystery as well. It was almost like a noir in a way, but done through so many different perspectives as opposed to most noirs, which tend to follow one perspective. Break the ice. Ooh, interesting. And always remember, Rubio's legend. Absolutely none of that would have happened had it not been for him doing that. And I still can't believe that's what happened. But honestly, yeah, I think for now, I will leave it here. I'm not sure when I'll next stream Arknights. Obviously it'll be some point next week. I'm just not sure what it'll do. I'm going to try to stick to weekends for the story stuff, because I know people have been kind of struggling to, you know, get to the streams in time, because, you know, obviously like work and then hours and all that. Character stories, do not forget them. Oh no, I'm going to be doing them. But so I'm not entirely sure when next week I'll do the next Arknights streams. I'm going to start doing the weekly schedules again, letting everyone know on my Discord when things will be happening.
Sleep tight. Enjoy your sweet dreams while you still can.
Thank you, Lapland. Anyway, yeah. But until then, thank you so much for coming around, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.